All right, welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story, where today, Saturday morning, we get to play Dungeons and Dragons at the studio. We today are playing Into the Welkwood. So, if you're new to 20 Sides to Every Story, I would suggest checking out the Discord. Discord is where we have everything that goes through, and that's where you get into the community campaign like this. Or you could check out YouTube as well, where Alex has a lot of videos on multiple different systems and a lot of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. A lot of those adventures are covered if you ever want to do kind of a walkthrough through that. So that's where a lot of people come to the channel, and then like some of the folks we have here, where then they're in the game. So if you think that's what you want to do, you can always join. If it's not for you, you can always leave. There's no hard feelings about it or any loss to you for joining. So, but if you want to check it out, I would suggest checking it out, because that's where a large majority of us were, and now we're here today. So, all right. So, community campaign Into the Welkwood. So we're gonna start out right away with character introductions. So, we're gonna start with Mr. Cliff here.
Well, I'm playing Clog, who is a bugbear barbarian. I'm not sure what all you wanted to know.
Just whatever you feel like telling us, yeah.
Well, he's recent. Bugbears like to be in a gang or group of other bugbears, and he's recently on his own right now, and he wants to join up with a group of adventurers to be in another gang of sorts, and because he doesn't like being on his own, he likes others to to take care of things like get.
So he came to Hommlet to go on an adventure.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, next we'll go with Alex.
Hey everyone, I'm Alex. I'm playing Millie Gladethorn. She's a human druid. Her backstory is she's lives in Hommlet because she was one of the children that was recovered from the Earth Temple some years ago, when they were kidnapping kids and such. Some adventurers came in and rescued a group. She isn't actually from Hommlet, but her parents were never able to be tracked down, and so she just grew up in the orphanage there. As a result, she's always heard stories of adventurers and has sort of an interest. There's one character that sort of has this like mythological almost place in her heart, and that was the druid Jaru. And so she's taken up kind of an interest in the druidic faith and very interested in learning things about the old faith, which is sort of at this point fallen out of favor with folks in Hommlet. And so she's trying to track down information about that and trying to follow in the ways of some of those druids that preceded her. And she's heard some names of some people that maybe live in the area outside of Hommlet that she might be able to meet with to talk about such things, but hasn't had too many adventures yet to really get out there and talk with other druids. So that's part of like her secondary reason for going out and adventuring. Of course, she's also interested in being a part of stories and such, and so she's just recently cut her teeth on going on an adventure of her own.
Okay, nice, very nice. All right, I got to give Gabe a custom huzzah because he gave me a DM reroll. So thank you, Gabe. Huzzah!
Boo.
All right, Mr. Farnsworth, tell us about your character.
This here is Farnsworth Pennington, Stout Ripple III. He comes from kind of a wealthy family. He's lived a bit of a pampered life. His father and his father's father before him were kind of seekers of artifacts and collectors of fine things, oddities and curiosities and things like that, to add to their collection. Recently, Stout Ripple II acquired an Afridi genie and struck a bargain. You know, he was wishing for more wishes, and the genie says, "This is possible, but you're gonna have to give me something in return." And, the bargain that they struck was for this guy right here. So, you know, now they're traveling companions. Who knows what this guy wants? We'll find out. But for now, Stout Ripple's got to get out into the world and get his nice boots dirty for the first time.
All right. Nice. Thank you for that. All right, next we're going to go to Rue. Rue, tell us about your character.
Rue is a halfling paladin. She is very much a socially aware creature, so she's worried about the underprivileged and whatnot, and so she's going out on these quests to build up her skill and whatnot to fight for these people, as well as to see what she can do out in the world.
All right. All right. Mr. Rudinger.
It's Lord Pontifex Rudinger Fusdiest of Kioland, and you can call me Lord Rudinger. We're going to be great friends, I am sure. But Lord Rudinger, I am coming to this area to gain a bit of reputation. You see, in Kioland, my younger brother, he left, and that put a bad name on our family, and so I had to come out and do the adventures. For my younger brother, see, he said that in order to make the little boys and the little girls happy, he would be making these toys, and so he went off to make these toys, and it disgrace on the family. So I, of course, know that to make the little boys and the little girls happy, what you need is confectionaries. But as I cannot gain honor as a confectionariist, what I have done is enrolled in the clerical studies, and now as a cleric of Hieronymus, I am here to assist with the adventurers of Hommlet.
Nice. All right. All right, and next we're going to go to Wraith.
Rareth is a half-orc ranger, and he has spent most of his life as kind of a hermit, living on his own, living off nature, and has recently decided that it's time to settle down and move into town, and has entered Hommlet and become an adventurer.
All right. Perfect. So maybe when we take a break, guys, I got to figure out what happened to the camera. I do have a player's camera as well. It doesn't pull up on my on this scene for some reason. So we'll figure that out when we take a break. But otherwise, we're going to get going into the adventure. So all of you have been in Hommlet for as long as you want. You know that everything kind of happens at the Stumbling Ogre. You six have taken an interest in Lady L. Her brother Fairneth has been missing in the woods. None of you have seen Lady L in town, though, so you're not sure where you need to find her. So we're going to start your adventure out in the Stumbling Ogre. It's morning. Probably about this time. It's not too busy. Your normal barkeep isn't there, though. You see this short little dwarf behind the bar with one of those horned Viking helmets on. Kind of gruff. Looks like he's been up all night. Doesn't look the happiest. What would you do?
I'll go up to the bar and say, excuse me there, sir. Do you think you should be... I don't know if they allow the guests to be behind the bar. Do you know where Mr. Gundagood is?
Oi! Mr. Gundagood got sick, and I'm taking over for him for today.
Oh.
You gotta speak up, I can't hear ya.
Sir, well, does it have anything to do with those horns on your head, sir?
That's a good question.
I don't think you need those for bartending.
Oh, I can hear you much better.
What? Mr. McGonagall's sick. What about his son?
I don't know where his son is.
Everybody's just laid up in the residence upstairs.
Yep.
Oh.
Every once in a while, I'll sub in.
Well, okay. Say, I'm looking for a lady named Elle. Have you seen her?
Boy. Got a couple copper?
How
How much silver?
I was gonna use it to feed the donkey, but I suppose I could give it to you. That'd be fine.
That might bring me bad luck.
Oh, so you don't want the copper? What?
Not anymore.
Oh. Well, maybe one of my companions has some copper pieces that aren't already committed to Animalia.
Excuse me. And Rudinger's holding basically a double boiler. He's got a pot within a pot. There's water in the bottom and some like sugary substance in the top. Could you have the kitchen please make this with the warming until this is a bit melted? Thank you very much.
Oh, I suppose.
Just till it's melted. We do not want the caramelization, no bubbling. Just melt. It is, and don't let the water run out.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Where's the rest of you at right now?
Rue has been standing quietly behind all this, just walks up and just slips one silver piece and says, "Please give us the information we need and for your troubles with the pots."
Oi. Well, Elle's not a fan of them, but there's a rumor she's out in the woods in one of them weird tents.
What makes it weird?
One of those elf tents. Kind of grows in the trees and stuff.
Okay, got you. What direction are we talking about here?
Wait, did you say that the elf tents, they grow in the trees?
Oi.
Like they're fruits?
No, it like melded. The tent melds into the tree.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, you want one of them elf type too?
No, I mean, if you could live in a tree, well, maybe not you, but you know, just like kind of the global you. If it could be cool.
I like living in the ground. Rocks. Ooh, make me feel good.
I mean, that's good too.
What about this big guy over here?
I prefer a house.
This little guy. What do you want? What'd you say to me?
Excuse me, sir. I said, color me old-fashioned, but I prefer a house myself.
Oh.
Flat
Hey.
on the ground with a nice roof above me.
I suppose. Yeah.
Perhaps a warm fire.
All right. We got a follow here, Mr. Coolest. So he's going to get a custom community campaign into the Welkwood Huzzah. So 3, 2, 1. Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Thank you for the follow. All right.
Oh, I like living in the woods, but I won't climb the trees. They're too small for me.
You're pretty tall.
Yeah, but I weigh a lot. The branches break.
I suppose. Well,
I have the opposite problem. They're too tall for me, so maybe we can work together.
what's the ranger doing in here?
Just stay below them.
Yes. So all 6 of you are together?
Well, we
I
are
think all
now.
6 of us are looking for the same person.
You are looking for Lady L too?
Indeed.
Oh, you can be my new group.
I mean, we can be a group. I don't know that we want to be your group. There's no ownership of the group. We can make decisions like democratic-like, I think.
Okay.
Well, as long as you're fine with that, I'm in.
Always safer to go in a group anyway.
As long as I get to do what I want to do.
With that is a bit like anarchy, but that'd be fine too. I'm okay with that.
If I could just have my caramel before,
Oi, I'll get it for you.
and then he takes his caramel.
Could I get a coffee, please?
Oi, there'll be 1 copper.
Same. Slide him 2 coppers.
Same? Ah. All right, he slides 2 back to you.
Well, does anybody else have any questions for this gentleman? Or are we grouping?
Well, I think we will need to hear from the elfin lady as to whether there are more questions.
Maybe I'll slide you a gold piece. Maybe this could help buy some medicine for that there Mr. Gundagoot. I hope him and his family feeling well.
That's my gold.
You dwarves make this coffee pretty strong.
Oh, hey. None of that weak stuff. Be careful. Be careful when you're going out into the woods. Dangers out there. Rumor has it there's cultists doing weird things. The elves, they don't even go into the Welkwood anymore. Don't let them fool you. All right?
Didn't somebody say there was a beast running around of some sort?
No one's seen it yet, but corpses, huntsmen, come to Hommlet less. Not as many furs lately. It's a warning to you.
Well, thank you for the warning. We'll keep a keen eye out.
All
What
right.
is your name, my good sir?
Why you want my name?
So that I know what to call you.
What's her name?
My name's Rareth.
I'm Clint. It's good to
Sorry,
meet
Can
you.
you say that one more time, honey?
I'm Clint.
Clint. Thank you, Clint.
Yep. Clint Fireforge. I'm a bit famous in other parts of wherever this is. Hommlet? We're in Hommlet today?
Are you like a traveling bartender? Like, you just go from town to town, kind of guest bartending?
I'm like you folks. Why?
Is there like another tavern that's famous for collecting barkeeps, and there's like a board there with different jobs, different taverns that are needing barkeeps? Because that sounds pretty cool.
I haven't seen one yet.
Maybe you could start one.
Ooh, I think I want to go adventuring yet.
Oh, you want to go on an adventure?
Someday again. I just took this for the meantime. But someday I'm gonna adventure again. I got a big scar right here. You want to see it?
Oh gosh, put it away, please.
Oh, all right.
How'd you get that?
That is also what I was wondering. That is an odd spot for a scar.
It's one of them slimes. Got me with acid.
Oh,
In your armpit.
Climbed right in my armor. Right down it. It was tough getting them out of there.
I'm suddenly reconsidering my arms and armor choices.
It's a shame that you're keeping the bar today, or you could have gone with us.
Someday, Well, I need to get back to all the customers.
Well,
You
thank
lot have a good one.
Thank you, sir.
All right. As you guys
Well,
leave
hello,
this, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was just gonna introduce Rue to the group and just be like, hello, for everyone, my name is Rue.
Good to see you again, Rue. I'm real excited about
Pleasure.
going on this adventure with y'all.
Absolutely.
I am Lord Rodinger. You can here. I've prepared a bonberry for each of you, and he's taken a watermelon, of which he didn't have 10 before, but he has 10 now. And he's cut off the rinds of the watermelon. He's poured the caramel over it. He's powdered it with sugar. He's rolled it around in a little bit of a skin, and then he sort of handed it to you in like a little pouch about yay big. It is very filling and will heal you if you consume it.
Lovely, thank you.
Oh.
And the thing that I learned today, making my NPC, is that watermelons are berries.
Interesting.
I just have
knew
regular
another chap.
berries, but I'll distribute them to you as well.
Wonderful.
It does not look like much of a meal.
The
I met a
watermelon
chap on my
looks
previous
very
outing.
tasty.
Did a similar thing, but his berries really stank.
Why would... What?
You met Rowling.
Oh, you know him.
Oh yes, I'm familiar with his crabberries.
Hmm. Didn't have the pleasure of tasting them, but I smelt them from afar.
We're just gonna look at what she's got in her hand and go for it.
This is much better.
Just like, yes.
Why would you make a berry that is not delicious? I will talk to this fellow at some point.
Perhaps he could give him some recipes.
But why would the berry smell bad to start with? No, I will ask him.
They taste worse than they smell.
Why would you eat the berry that smells... Never mind.
All this talk of eating is making me hungry. Anybody
Really?
got any chicken?
I don't have any good chicken. I just got good berry.
Boneberry.
All right, with that. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, are we off to see the elfin lady?
I believe that would be a good idea. Get out before the sun's up too much.
I've never been up this early before.
No,
Well,
we
welcome to
visit the
morning.
donkey.
Sure.
Yeah, we should go and see the donkey before we head out of town.
Okay. So you guys head your way to the donkey. At this point in time, everyone will be rewarded a point of inspiration as well. And then I believe if you give coin to the donkey, right? You get a point of inspiration as
Put
well.
a little coin in the feeder and you get your little handful of oats.
Yep. So if you would all like to do that, I'll give you inspiration, and I'll put it on the board here. Anyone not want to do that?
Is there a particular amount of coin?
You put a coin and get some oats to feed him?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much do the oats cost? Is it?
It could be a copper. It's just like one coin in the
Whatever
slot.
you'd like to
All right.
tithe, yeah.
I'll give a silver.
Same.
Yeah, so you guys have 11 re-rolls then. So if everyone puts a coin in, and then you get inspiration. So. All right. Yep, you put your coin in, the oats come out, and you feed the donkey. So you see, this week he's been getting a lot of feeding, so he looks pretty happy. So, all right. With that, where would you guys like to go?
So we'll head out in the direction of where this tree tent is.
Okay. Those of you with survival, did Clint give you a exact location of the elves by chance?
For it, but I don't remember if he actually said it.
I think it was like a that away.
We'll say he pointed in a direction for you that he thought it was. So with that, if you have survival, go ahead and roll me a survival check, as you guys are kind of going off the trail to where Clint had pointed. So
I've got an 18 for survival.
18, all right.
I rolled a 1, but
I got a
7.
20.
7, 20, okay. All right.
it would actually come up as a 4, but
And I will probably mess all you guys' names up here a couple times, so please correct me if you do. So, Rareth, Rareth, you got, you and Millie, that's your character's name, right?
Yep.
Millie? Okay. You and Millie have a really good sense of direction of kind of where they would be. You've taken a few minutes, you've surveyed the area, and you've stumbled upon, even though they're elves, they still leave a little bit of a trace, but it looks like they followed an old deer path down to the southwest, or southeast, kind of towards the Welkwood. What would you guys like to do?
Well, Mr. Rareth, as long as you concur, it would seem that they probably went down this way. Find evidence of them going this way, and it's a natural path, so I think we should... Well, what time of day is it, Dave?
It's exactly this time. It's morning.
Morning time? Okay. Well, I guess we should make hay while the sun is shining. We should probably make haste and see if we can make some progress here yet today.
Okay.
Yes, we should.
Oh, no, I'll turn you back up. You don't adjust your guys' voice. I'll turn you down on the Discord, so.
So, Lord Farnsworth, where do you hail from?
Oh. The Star Ripples are from all over. Every which way. This and that. And the other, too.
But your lordship, your nobility, it is recognized, yes? You have appropriate documentation?
Oh, yeah. I have no need for such things.
Oh. So it's
Yeah,
like...
Those
it's
Blight
like-
Society, they know a Stout Ripple when they see one.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I had misidentified your social standing. But I'm sure you're a fine Farnsworth, in spite of that.
Thank you.
So you're very welcome. It is good to recognize the
I'll
hard
try.
efforts of the lesser classes.
Rue definitely shifts her mace a little bit when she hears this.
All right. Okay, so is everyone ready to head out of town? Does everyone have what they need? Okay.
yeah.
All right. Okay. With that, you guys, who wants to take the lead?
I rolled such a poor survival. I shouldn't take the lead.
Okay.
Mr. Rareth, maybe you and I can sort of lead the group. We've got sort of a beat on the path here.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll take up the rear.
All right. Okay, so if one of you guys could kind of try to put them in order here for this point in time of your marching order.
Something like this.
Yeah, quite a bit. Now my other camera froze up, so I'm having a good time here.
So we got the barbarian and the paladin in the back, wizard in the middle, and then Rareth and Millie in the front, leading the way.
Yes.
Cleric in the middle, but yes.
Yep. There we got players. So there we got Alex and Cliff. All right. So
Farnsworth is the third.
he's in third because he's the third.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's right. I guess we need a sixth figure.
Oh, which one? Who are we missing?
Farnsworth?
Farnsworth?
Farnsworth in the middle.
Far-
Halfling.
Halfling? All right. Let's get you real quick. I got a perfect one for you.
I think as depicted, you had a gun / wand, right?
Oh, yeah. It's a little musket there. It's for his Eldritch Blast. But
All right. So you guys start making your way through the trail outside of Hommlet. The farther you get, the trees get larger. The canopies almost completely cover the forest. Little sun gets through. Lots of wildlife, squirrels, rabbits running around. Quite odd that it flourishes this much. Most hunted lands, usually the prey gets smarter, but here it just seems there's so much. There's abundance. The dried leaves, from the fall over the winter and through the spring, has made the soil rich. So new plant life, flowers, an abundance of ferns kind of litter the way as you walk through, as they've kind of taken over the forest floor. So at this time, you've begun your hex crawl. Each new hex you go through, I need everyone to roll me a 1d12, and this would be for some type of wandering encounter. So at this time, I'm looking for a 12. You don't want to roll a 12. So at this time, go ahead and roll me a 1d12, please.
Is everybody rolling this, or is it for the group?
Everybody is, yeah.
High stakes.
Yep, high stakes.
Not here.
A 3? Okay.
Oh, close, but no.
11.
An 11?
4.
4?
5.
How
Okay.
do I do this in D&D Beyond?
Bottom left-hand corner. Little red circle with the die in it.
There we
Click on
go.
that.
Did you get it, Jeff?
That'll be an 11.
An 11. Oh, very close, but no. Nothing yet. So your journey has been quiet. At this point in time, go ahead and roll me, whoever wants to roll survival, you can. You guys just want to make sure you're on the correct path yet. And then if you guys want to, you could stop for lunch or a water break. But you've been traveling for a few hours now. So what would you like to do?
Rareth, I'll give you help on that survival check.
Okay, you have advantage.
So I'll roll a second time.
If any of you spot the deer that left these tracks, perhaps we could have some nice venison.
You could if you'd
Could be
like to
21.
hunt.
Duration.
If you'd like to hunt, you could, but hunting will take time, so.
Well, I think since we got the good berries, we really don't need collect food. We just need to look for some fresh water or a spring or some such.
Okay. Oh, Farnsworth, we got. Is everyone locked up? Did my OBS lock up?
Oh,
Hello?
You guys are still there. Okay.
Mhm.
For some reason,
All of our cameras seem to be frozen, though.
yeah,
Did
they
you
all seem to be
close
tough.
your, Did you minimize your Discord instead of clicking away from it?
I probably did.
So if you open your Discord and then Alt Tab, just don't minimize. That's usually the thing.
There we go, huh? No, not yet. I might have to refresh quick. Oh, Jeff's back.
looks like I'm pretty thirsty there.
Yeah, yeah. Might let it run its course here quick. Hold on. There we go. There, everyone's back. All right, so sorry about that, guys. All right, so what would you guys like to do? Are you stopping? Do you want to keep going?
Well, I
How-
think we could keep walking.
Yeah.
Is anyone tired?
Oh, I like naps all the time.
But no, are you tired? Like you need to sleep now?
Oh,
Uh,
oh,
I
good
wouldn't
sleep
object to
is
being
always desirable.
carried, but sleep, no. Perhaps later.
Okay.
You got a lot of those berries? I could have a
Well,
handful
we've
of
got
them.
these watermelon things that this sir says is a berry, and then we got my berries, which I guess are like the second tier fruit here, and then we've got these other berries maybe that are some kind of undesirable fruit that is just nourishing, but not a pleasant cuisine experience.
I want something pleasant.
Well, then these first two
Well-
options are probably your best bet.
Filling. Maybe the bigger watermelon one.
Just be aware that they're perhaps a little bit sticky for someone as fuzzy as you are.
That's okay. Just
And it's basically like a hard candy glaze over a small watermelon.
yeah, I'll take it.
So then you guys are you're just kind of handing out elderberry or good berries, and then you guys all want to keep going. Water berries.
Yeah, I think we'll keep going.
Okay. All right. So you guys keep going. What was your survival check, Jeff, with advantage?
That was a 21.
Oh, 21. All right. So yes, you at this point in time, you're able to see not only the deer tracks, but you are able to see very light footprints, which you would know to be most likely elves. It looks like there's probably an entourage of, you're having a hard time telling, but you think anywhere from between 10 to 15 of them.
Looks like we're on the right path.
All right. As you guys keep going, you spend an additional 5 hours. So whoever's out in front, go ahead and roll me perceptions, please. Perception check.
All right, I rolled a 19, so 22.
22. Okay. Ray.
18 for me.
All right. 18. All right. You're kind of walking along the path. A lot of you are probably getting hungry at this point in time. Probably looking for a break. You've been walking for about 9 hours now. As Rareth, as you and Millie are kind of surveying around you, you see a short little gentleman who has goat legs kind of peer out behind a tree and just stare at you right now.
Hello, sir.
Well, hello. What are you doing out in the woods this far?
We're looking for, well, maybe you'll be able to help us. We're looking for a group of elves, one of which is named El.
Yes. What are your intentions with these elves?
Well, we heard Miss El, her brother had gone missing, and so we were just looking to lend a bit of assistance.
Ah. I could take you there.
You know the way?
Well, of course.
Well, oh, what do you think, Mr. Rareth?
Can I do an insight check?
Oh yeah, how far away from him are you? Or would you go and introduce yourself to him?
I mean, it sounded like the group had just gone up with them, so I would
Okay.
assume within normal conversation distance.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, that would be a 10.
A 10?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen a satyr before, Rue?
I don't think so.
Okay, so this is an interesting young gentleman to you. At least you think he's young. He's maybe about 4'6". Big furry, curly hair on top, and then his legs are all full of fur. He doesn't have a shirt on, and he holds just a little dagger in his belt pouch on his belt. And then you see the hooves, his hooves down as his feet. But as far as you looking at him, he seems to be legitimate. He doesn't seem like he'd be lying to you or anything, but this is your first encounter with him, so you're not sure.
Sir, what did you say your name is?
I'm Wolfra. I've lived in these woods quite some time, but I used to live farther in the woods, but things are happening.
Could you elaborate on things, please?
What sort of things?
Well, my family has moved up here, but why don't I take you to the elves first, if you're okay with that, and then we can talk over at dinner. They're not far away.
Does he seem to recognize me at all?
He does not.
Well, I think that'd be fine. What does the group think?
I think we should go, and if it's not far, and then we can stop all this walking, and I could take a little nap or something. Yeah.
That sounds fine.
Just in case we need to part ways at any point, could you tell us where she is? Perhaps in case we end up splitting at some point?
Well, yes, of course. Well, I believe they've left an obvious path. So just keep following the path that you're on. You're close, but then at this large oak tree, you'll notice that it was struck by lightning quite a few years ago. At that oak tree, you need to take a right and follow the path. Kind of goes multiple directions at that point, but the one you'd want to stay on. Oh, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. That was to see if you're worthy. Oh, I'm forgetful. But yeah, if we get separated, I told you it's the path to the right, so I don't want to lie to you.
Now, I don't mean to be rude, but it sort of seems like what you just said out loud there. You probably shouldn't have done that either.
I shouldn't have, but I have a hard time understanding what's...
Well, now we're going to ask you, like, a ton of questions about what you just said.
Yeah, Lady L wanted whoever would find her that they had to be worthy.
Well, isn't it enough that we came out all this way? I mean, it's not like it was easy to walk. I mean, look at this guy right here. He's about ready to collapse. He's so tired.
Wow, he's tall.
I'm not ready to collapse. I just don't like walking a lot.
Well, you inconvenienced this Mr. Bugbear here. What was your name again, sir?
Clog.
Clog, you inconvenienced Mr. Clog here.
What's inconvenienced?
Were you here to test us?
No, I was supposed to not be seen.
Okay, you like failed basically every piece of your plan. You
I
didn't
have.
do.
I'm bad at this. I'm new at this.
I'm not admonishing you. You know, don't.
I've
we,
just been out
we
here
won't
for
say
days, and you're the
anything.
first people I've seen, and I just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, we won't
Hello,
say
it's-
anything.
it's-
We'll
it's
say
been
you
lovely
did a
meeting.
great job with whatever you were trying to do.
It's good to meet you too. Thank you.
Yeah, we won't tell no one.
Please don't tell Elle. She'll be mad at me.
Well, we all need practice, and consider this your practice then.
Well, thank you. Who are the rest of you? Who's this gentleman in this red hat? And you have quite the beard, sir. Mr.
Oh,
Farnsworth.
thank you. Yeah, it's a bit, needs a little trim, perhaps. But I guess I am an adventurer now, so I should get used to looking scruffy. I'll kind of look over at Clog. So, just curious, the unworthy, were you not here to help us? The unworthy would turn left at the lightning struck tree, and then what would happen then?
Well, they would probably spend a couple days wandering, and then hopefully head back to Hommlet. I would assume.
So
Everyone
do you know,
noticed
is-
Rareth pulling up his hood on his cloak and kind of disappearing behind a tree?
Okay, so go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
When you've got to go, you got to go.
It'll be 17.
17. Yeah, it is daylight, but you do have a good canopy and stuff. I'm just gonna say, yeah, you just slowly go behind the tree then. Okay.
So let me ask you this: is Miss L, is her brother really missing, or is that a part of the whole test process?
Oh. They should talk to you about that, but I really like you guys. You seem really nice. So, her brother is missing, and something about the queen won't let them go into the Welkwood anymore. It's dangerous now, so but
What have you seen in the Welkwood, or heard? What sorts of things are dangerous?
we left the southern part of the Welkwood because the orc raiding tribes were starting to come up from Punaj, and goblins, and it just wasn't safe anymore. So our family, we moved up here, and it's better. Goblins, some of the tribes of goblins have moved up as well, and some of these creatures have dark black eyes. That's not normal. Sometimes, I mean, most goblins I would say are evil, but we could have our territories before. They feared us sometimes as well as we feared them. So we kind of kept to ourselves. There wasn't a lot of trouble. But then these these goblins with these black eyes, their eyes will be normal and then they turn black. And there's nothing you can do. They're savages. They'll go after anyone.
Sounds terrible. Rue would like to roll a religion check or something to see if she's
Go ahead.
ever heard
Yeah.
of them. Oh, that would be terrible. That would be 5.
Okay, so you just have to. You're really struggling with it, but you're hoping that at some point in time you'll be able to figure out what, if you would know what would do this, or
Could
She's
I
new.
could I dig into my knowledge of nature to see if I can ascertain that there'd be some natural explanation for what's going on?
sure. Go ahead.
Oh, also terrible. 13.
So yeah, you're kind of you're just having a hard time putting it together, but it sounds like something familiar. You both you and Rue have, it's like you're just having a hard time putting it together, but it sounds like something maybe you would know, that you've either heard about or in your studies, or but you just can't put your finger on it.
Well, it sounds terrifying, so I understand why you left.
Yeah. Would you be okay? Should we head out? Or do you
Lead on, good fellow.
Do you not trust me? Oh, where'd that other gentleman go?
He does that sometimes. We just kind of trust that he's like following along.
Oh. Oh,
You know how sometimes people wander off.
yeah. Oh, maybe he went hunting or something.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of
I
stuff
hope so.
around here. Hmm.
Well, if nobody has any objections, I say we head out.
Would be following about 30 meters behind the party.
Okay. Perfect. Just go ahead and roll me another stealth check, Rhea. With advantage.
Ridinger's just following along, eating a bunch of like candied fruits and pretzels out of a little box that he broke off of a stack of about 5 of those that he had in his backpack, and he's just enjoying the pageantry of the country folk. He's got a little scrap of leaf with names of animals written on it, 3 of which have check boxes next to it. So he's just keeping an eye on the foliage and just
Okay.
trailing after you, marking off,
All right.
his little bingo box.
Yeah.
16.
16? Okay. At this point in time, how many water flasks does each player have on them?
Just have one.
You have 1? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know if I even have it.
Okay, so at this point in time, I'd say you guys probably, some of you have drank probably 3/4 to half of your water flask, but you'd be needing to, you definitely be looking to refill them at some point in time, unless someone can create water or something. If not, we'll continue on.
Oh, you put water in your water flasks. Oh, I thought that was just a naming convention. Mine has nice wine, but I suppose we could replenish this with water tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have whatever you'd want in it. So,
Yeah, Rue's definitely on the eye for looking for water. So.
If we do not come across proper accommodations before tomorrow morning, I will be able to make us some water. It sounds as bad as I imagine it will taste.
as you guys make your way to the oak tree, it's quite obvious to see it. You could see the burned scar of the lightning down it. You see Wolfra with you, kind of just letting you guys lead the way at this point in time. So you guys get up to the oak tree. What would you like to do?
Oh, that looks like the tree he talked about. It's got lightning damage.
Millie
Like to
is
Just check always. Yeah.
Go ahead, Rue.
I was just gonna say I would like to either check or convince the survivalists to check for any potential traps or concerns. Just casually be like, just make sure that we at least look like we're making an effort and doing the work ourselves.
Oh. Well, we believe him, right? Like, we are trusting him. We just need to, like, you're saying we need to make it seem
Trust
like
but
we're...
verify.
Oh.
Well,
He looked totally believable.
I mean, he looked like a perfectly wonderful person, but given the mistakes he says he's made already, who's to say he didn't make another? I'm not saying in any way he's being intentionally duplicitous. I'm just saying that perhaps we should double check and do our own work as we go.
Mr. Wolfro, could we take a pause right here? My leg is cramping something fierce.
Yeah, that would be great.
And then Millie just, like, leans in and, like, gives him, like, a wink, like the most obvious, like, wink.
This is great.
I guess she'll do a real survival check. 20.
20, yes. Okay. Rarith, are you coming out of stealth at all, or are you staying stealth?
I'm here, but I'm still stealthy.
You're still stealthy? All right, perfect.
So just kind of looking to see, there are these two paths. We could either go left or right, correct?
Oh, no, there's multiple
Oh, there's
paths.
multiple paths.
As you rolled your natural 20, you see, you can see that there's still elf prints that go other ways, but the majority of them do go where he said was to the right.
Okay.
So,
And does it seem... No, I guess Millie isn't really like... She would take that at face value, I think.
okay.
While they have stopped, I would like to scout ahead down the path to the right. Just
Sure.
a little bit.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, and then also give me a perception check.
$18 on the stealth.
18 on the stealth, okay.
And that's going to be a 16 on the perception.
All right, so you're kind of going between tree to tree very quietly. Again, it's daylight, so you're not invisible. As you're kind of going around one of the trees, your head's up, and you turn right into an elf. He just stares at you. Can I help you?
Yes. We are looking for someone that is lost.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Who's lost?
We're looking for Elle.
Why would you be looking for Elle? And it's the Lady Elle, by the way.
We have heard that the Lady Elle's brother is missing.
All right. Summon your group and you can come with me. At that point in time, you see about 10 more elves with bows kind of around their backs, kind of come out of the woods. The rest of you would see this at this point in time. They're not being quiet or anything, but the main elf, as you see, who was talking with Rarith, kind of beckons you all. Come this way, please. I know you have answers. We will make camp and feed you, and you'll get the answers you need.
Oh,
At this point, I would lower my cloak.
Okay. All right. I see Wolfra has failed. But that is up to Lady L. She gave him the assignment, so
What do you mean he failed?
everything has to be learned. Failure is okay.
How did he
You did a
fail?
fine job.
Well, he wasn't supposed to travel with you, but
We told him we would beat him down if he didn't come with us.
oh, I'm quite familiar with Wolfra. I think he was more intrigued by you. And probably wanted to say hi, because he likes to say hi to everything. On our trip back to Lady L, he'll probably say hi to about 20 different butterflies. And rabbits, and deer.
Well, that sounds like he has a particular skill and that maybe you're not utilizing it to its best ability.
That's a good point.
Oh, that is an excellent point. Wolfra, would you come over here and help me find this one right here? It is a red-eared gray squirrel.
He's excited to help. He's seen many of those. But we have to go off the trail to get those.
Oh no, you see, the challenge is we must see this as we do our normal travel. It's called the bingo.
Oh, I can try.
Excellent. I have several slips. My servants prepared me several. Hang on a moment, and here's one for you. Can you read? Are you educated?
Ah, no.
Oh, then I will help you.
Might I have one?
Oh, of course. Here you are, Mr. Farnsworth.
Hey, that guy's back. Your friend that left. He's back.
He was never gone.
Ooh, spooky.
No,
Ooh.
he was just demonstrating what you probably should have done better yourself.
Mm.
As your elfin friend had said, one must learn.
All right.
I think was pointed towards you.
The main elf speaks up in... I am, Armel. And let's get moving before darkness falls, please.
Indeed.
Is my wife trolling me already?
A little bit.
Yep, a little bit. That's normal of her, so we're good. All right, if you all go along. The other elves are silent. They don't talk to you. They'll make eye contact, but any questions you have to them, they just don't answer. Armil seems to be the only one that talks, but Rareth, if he lets you know if you would like, you can scout all along with the other elves if you'd like. We haven't really ran into any danger in this part of the woods usually. But we're always safe, so.
I would be happy to do so.
Okay. All right. It takes you guys about 20 minutes. Before you get up there, you see kind of an interesting sight. The ground has all been cleared of some of the ferns and things like that, but there's also flowers growing in between everything now. It's kind of flowers you haven't seen before. A lot of the tree branches from the canopy down in the Welkwood are mostly dead. These all have brand new growth on them. Vines are flourishing throughout the trees. You do see a series of like 6 or 8 tents, but they're hard to spot. They almost look like they're built into the tree. When you turn at the right angle, you can see that the tents are bigger than what they are, but looking straight onto them, they're almost like hidden. It's like their doors are hidden. Elaborate tapestries that look almost like real wood or vines kind of drape each one. But one of the tents is much larger and more elaborate than the other. As you get up there, you do see a female elf, long blonde hair. There's another, well, it's a half elf, I should say. And there's another half elf male with her as well, but she's dressed in these very nice, elegant robes. And it looks like as you get closer to the camp, you smell some type of roast with some type of honey glaze on it as well. And there's a makeshift table set up with wines and enough seating for about 25 people. As you get closer, the female elf stands up and greets you. She says that her name is Lady Yell, and she's glad to see you. Please join us for dinner and drinks.
Thank you, Lady L. It's very gracious of you.
This is marvelous. Thank you.
You don't have to ask me twice. And he pulls up a chair.
She nods to
Would
each
give
of
a
you as you
small
come.
bow.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Who's talking?
Rarith would give a small bow to Lady Ellen.
Okay, she gives one back.
Redinger gives the appropriate up nod / side twist between human and elven lord and lady, and it's like I'm happy to accept your hospitality on behalf of the Dewhurst family.
She says thank you.
Please accept this as a gift. And he hands her one of the candy-coated melons.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you. Well, if you all may take a seat, I would love to meet you, talk, and eat up, have some drinks.
Cog's already got food on his plate.
Okay, yeah. All right. You see that a lot of the other elves join you as well. The other ones in the ranger robes and their bows put into a nice kind of a hidden, I'd say, weapons rack built into one of the trees. Well, I'm glad you found us. I'm assuming you're all from Hommlet, or you're from the Queen.
Homely.
Correct.
Hommlet, yes. Hommlet's an interesting place. Years ago, well, many years ago, there's so much that has happened with that small town. The heroes of the temple, for one. The elves offered no help. We couldn't at that time. What help we could. But it produced so many heroes. Some who gave their life fighting an evil that has been gone for now. My queen has asked that we need permission to go into the Welkwood from now on, as the orc patrols from Pomage have started to come into the Welkwood. The goblins have been under some type of either disease or something. My brother did not come back with the last patrol. There was some type of beast. Bear-like, but not a bear. A large mane of black and silver. Black eyes. I'm looking for some heroes from Hommlet. Like from the temple. I cannot disobey my queen. We're not able to go back in. I've asked her so many times that just if we could get my brother back, please, please. I even went to the princess and she's allowed me to come here, to Hommlet, to ask for help. I'm paying well. I don't know if my brother's alive or dead. If he is dead, just please bring him back for me so we can prepare the body appropriately. I'm offering 50 gold each. And we do know his last location. He was a little bit southeast of the Jewel River. I have a map for you.
And you
from
figure
there,
your brother was taken by this horrific beast you described?
They went out with a patrol of 12 elves that day. Only 2 had come back. You may have heard of them. We have our Knights of the Feathergale. The 2 that came back had let us know that this beast had hunted them for a while, taking out one at a time through the night, using the night to hunt. My brother had continued on. He thought that this had something bigger here, and he was taken. And only 2 came back. I'm not asking you to hunt the beast. I would not do that. I'm just asking if you could try to find where my brother had fallen and possibly where his body is. Hopefully he's still alive, but I fear the worst for him.
Did he wear anything in particular that we may recognize him by?
Yes. He has a elven tattoo near his ankle, up to his knee, of one of the oak trees, one of our blessed oak trees. And then he also wears a ring with his initials, FC, engraved in the ring. It's our family crest.
Well, I can't speak for anyone, but for those of us that will go, my lady, we will do our best to find your brother and bring him home.
All right. Thank you.
Hopefully alive.
Yes, please. I hope so.
You described the goblins as having some sort of disease. Do you have any indications of what are the symptoms of this disease?
From what we know, these goblins, they'll have normal eyes, and then they'll go black, and then they attack, no matter what. And they usually fight to the death. Every once in a while, one of them their eyes will go back to normal, and usually they will flee or run.
Did this beast show up at the same time the goblins started coming?
I'm not sure. Some of the goblins have lived in the Welkwood, but most have stayed near Pomage, especially after the temple had fallen. It seemed like there was less, but probably the past 2 years, ever since the orc patrols started coming through, which the knights have done a great service to, but our numbers are heavy. Our losses were heavy, so and us elves can kind of be stubborn from time to time, as we know as history has told. My queen has done her best. I could not ask anything more from her. That's why That's why I would ask to hire some adventurers.
You're certain that there's only one beast. It's not multiple beasts making these attacks.
The two that survived are the only one that's I've ever seen this type of beast before.
Okay.
And we don't have the greatest description of it. So we're not sure exactly what it is, but it's...
Would we be able to talk to these survivors?
They are actually in Selene right now with the Queen.
Okay.
They would be in Enstad, the capital, right now. They've been granted.
A little out of our way to be able to
Yes, yeah, it's quite far from home, sadly.
I have a question. This traveling that we will be doing, I suspect a few of us have the concern that they have with the poor night sight, inability to see in the darkness. If we were to only be traveling during the day and be needing to sleep is all the night, how many days would we say to get to where your brother was last known?
It will take you approximately 7 days of travel. But
as we will be wanting to be very secure as we sleep before the goblins in the beast in the dark, would your encampment have several wine skins, as people are apparently filling water skins with water these days, and more rations?
of course, we will help supply you with anything you need. And I do have 4 potions for you, or 6 potions for you as well. And these are healing potions.
That's much appreciated.
Hieronius has guided us here, so I will believe that Hieronius wishes us to help to assist to find your brother. So that is all I need.
Thank you. You'll be safe here for the night. You can spend the night here. You'll be safe in the camp. Get a full rest. We'll fill your bellies. We'll have your supplies packed for you for the morning. And then she gives they hand you see the other male elf come and hand out all the healing potions, each one to each of you. So
Thank you.
I would volunteer to take a shift on the watch with the elves.
okay, if that's what you would like to do, that's very much appreciated. And what is your name, good sir?
My name is Rareth.
Nice to meet you, Rareth, and thank you.
I would hope that my orcish blood does not give you pause.
There's what Hommlet has taught us is that looks can be deceiving now, can't they? So 10 years ago, we probably would have cut you down without talking to you. But things change in the world, don't they?
They certainly do.
Hope they always change for the better.
Dave, when we have a moment, can we take a quick break?
Oh yeah, let's take a break here, guys, and then we'll be right back. Take bathroom break, and probably like 5-10 minutes, and then we'll be back. Thank you, everybody. All right. All right, welcome back to the community campaign where we continue into the Welkwood. And we're lucky enough to get to play Dungeons and Dragons on a Saturday morning. So, all right, so let's get back to it. Huzzah! All right, a huzzah. Sith Lord's mother. Oh, goodness. All right, thank you, Pam, for that. You get a custom huzzah. So 3, 2, 1.
Huzzah.
Huzzah! All right, so that is Pam, my mother-in-law. So thanks for watching, Pam. All right, so we left off with your dinner. There was multiple options. Some type of very delicious potato smothered in some type of creamy milk sauce. They were delicious. All these different seasonings from the elves. Very fine elven wine. Probably some of the finest elven wine you've ever tasted. And that night, if you have any other questions for Lady L, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm going to kind of fast track us into the morning. So.
Now this is what I call adventuring.
All right. So that morning, there's a wake-up call. You guys, it's quite early. The elves are active. Rarith, you had your shift that you took care of out in the woods and stuff. I'm gonna say, yeah, nothing happened. So everything went well. That morning, they have 2 extra flasks for each of you. Multiple kind of dried rations, different type of, some rabbit jerkies, some dried goat meats, and some different, kind of like peanuts, is what we would know. As Lady L kind of asks you if you have any last questions, she does have a little bit of a map drawn for you. There's no trails in this part of the woods for you. It's just pure survival, basically. She does say just go towards the Jewel River and then follow that kind of south to his last known location. All right. If there's any last items, otherwise you guys start journeying forth. Whoever wants to roll survival, go ahead, please.
Okay, I rolled 18.
18? Okay.
We'll take
Alright.
that one.
What's that?
So we'll take that one.
All
I
right.
don't want mine.
Okay, perfect. All right, so yeah. Clog, you feel like you're on the right trail as you guys begin. So, how long would the party like to go for? You could travel. We're just gonna make it easy. You could travel 30 miles in one day. Are you guys gonna push at a fast pace? Are you gonna just go regular pace? What's the plan?
If we push it to fast pace, how far would we be able to get?
Let's say fast. I'll give you. What's an even? I don't want to give you. Yeah, let's just go. Let's say if you push fast paced, you'll need. I'm gonna say you'll need 10 hours, 10 or 12 hours of rest though, but you'll get. Let's just say 45 miles in one day. But then I'm gonna give you disadvantage on perception checks.
Are we gonna have any naps along the way? You know, us bugbears are normally nocturnal. You know, I was awake a lot of the night. You know.
Sounds like we better just go normal.
That does seem to be the best decision.
Normal pace. Okay. All right. So you guys take off in normal pace. Right. I'm looking for a 1. So go ahead and get out your 1d12. And let's see what we get.
We don't want ones this time?
You don't want a 1.
Okay.
Roll the 6.
8.
11.
8, okay.
11 as well.
11?
As many ones as I can get on the die.
Yeah. Anyone get a 1?
Hmm.
All right. You make it that first night. Cliff, I gave you the beds. What would be your order of how you would sleep and who's taking watch? The woods haven't changed very much. I'll give you actually whoever wants to roll survival for me. Let's see if you guys find a really good spot to rest.
I got a 22.
22.
15 or 16.
15? 15,
Let's
16?
take that one.
Okay, so you guys got a lot of good survival here. So, you do. You find a good place to rest, kind of up on a. I'll say there's like a. You find like the top of the hill, where there's very few ferns, real flat land. Kind of gives you advantage of kind of looking out over you, over the hillside. Everything kind of has to come up to you, if something were to be there.
So, what am I supposed to be arranging? Who's sleeping?
Yep,
where?
just let me know. I would just want to know your order of who's on watch, and then if you're having a fire or not.
We basically need 4 rotations of rest.
Yep.
To get through the night.
Yeah. So each shift would be 2 hours, right? Or no, you have 6 people, so an hour and 15 minutes each
Well,
to make up 8 hours of sleep.
I can stay. I can do double shift in the night because I'm usually awake then anyway.
Okay. All right.
Redinger would like 6th shift, closest to dawn.
Okay.
Farnsworth will volunteer for a 3rd shift, and then he'll dip into his bottle for the rest of the night.
Okay. What else we got?
I will take whichever shift is needed.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter. Rude, does it matter to you?
Nope.
Okay. So that first night, let's see. What would you guys be doing around your camp? Anyone doing anything special?
Wait, on my shift?
Yep. Not on your shift.
Oh,
Right before bedtime and stuff, right? What are you guys doing? Are you talking about anything?
I think Farnsworth might approach Redinger. Am I saying that right? Redinger and
Redinger.
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 Redinger. Redinger.
Redinger. Very good.
Redinger.
Very good. Might I entrust you with a task? I need a trustworthy sort, and you make delicious desserts, so I trust you at least somewhat. This ring, and he'll show a ring that he's got on his finger, is a container of sorts. Actually, it's my home I travel with, and every so often I'll dip in for a few hours. I just need someone to carry it for me during that time, if you would be so kind.
Oh yes, quite accomplished in wearing of rings. And he gestures to his signet ring and like the 3 others that he's got on. I can wear
perfect.
a ring for
Nice.
you.
Very good, thank you.
Though, you have quite the tiny hands.
that
Perhaps
ring won't
she-
fit my hand. Not even my pinky.
Thank you very much, and for the sweets.
Well, of course.
I owe you 2 favors.
Tomorrow's boneberry will be banana.
Or-
Sounds ridiculous and delicious.
Oh, it's quite delicious. You take the banana and you peel it, and then you coat it in the chocolate, and then these fine peanuts that they provided us with, we grind that to a powder, and then we coat it. It's very good. Very filling. Makes the little boys and girls happy.
We are fortunate to have you among us on this journey.
Rue would probably take Millie aside and just do like some brainstorming on what
Oh,
what could
okay.
be wrong with the goblins and the if anybody else wants to join in too, but just sort of like peruse information together of what they know and sort of try to jog each other's memory.
Sure. So, Rue, give me a little bit of background on your character. What do you think she would
she's a
study in?
paladin.
Like,
Well, she's a paladin of Pelor, and she's so her background in religion is she's still relatively new to it, but she would have been, trying to find things that would cause people to have sorry, words just
that's okay.
Um,
It's all right.
Yeah, no, she would have been studying to sort of find various reasons as to why corruption happens and that sort of thing. So that's sort of what whether magical or non-magical or...
Okay. All right. Millie, what's kind of your background? Explain like what you've grown up with or your knowledge.
Well, all of her knowledge has been very, like she's interested in studying nature and kind of the connection between the natural forces and the gods and those kinds of things. It's nothing too formal, just sort of things that she's tracked down like secondhand or pestered Burn the wizard for maybe the privilege of borrowing a book.
Okay. Okay. What do you guys want to roll? So you're talking about, or did you want to role play it through?
Well, Rue, I don't know what your sense of things is, but it could be something natural. We've had a lot of conversation about delicious berries and such amongst us, but I heard once upon a time that there was some particularly nasty fruit that grew out there by the Temple of Elemental Evil. So that leads me to think that if there's a source of corruption somewhere out in the forest, it could be something derived from something them goblins are eating.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think we've taken anything off the table as to what it could be yet. The fact that the timing of this beast arriving and it having black eyes and them having black eyes when they go into this frenzied trance or whatever it is, it's the surface level. It sort of sounds like a possession of some sort where they're taken over, and I don't know if that's from, like they said, a disease, or if it's from some sort of other sort of element that's happening here.
Well, let me ask you this, Rue. Have you noticed there seems to be like almost an unnatural abundance of things in this forest, and this sort of pairs with, I heard that this forest is enchanted or maybe touched by fey creatures from time to time. Maybe like that little feller we were talking to. Maybe there are crossings somewhere in this forest that lead into the Feywild. Could be, maybe there's something there that they are crossing into. Who knows? Yeah, like you say, there could be all sorts of explanations for it.
Yeah, I don't think we've managed to rule much out yet. So, but yes, it certainly seems to be the root cause of what we're actually trying to fight against or avoid if we encounter it.
Upon hearing someone say something about Fae, you notice that Rareth starts paying real close attention.
Okay.
Rareth, do you know something about Fey creatures or Feywild phenomenon?
I was actually raised by Fae.
That's
Really?
fascinating. Would you care to tell us more about that, or?
As a baby, my family was killed by hellhounds, and I was rescued by a group of Fae who raised me.
I'm so sorry to hear that. What?
That was why I was a little skittish around the satyr.
So you were raised by the Fae, but you're skittish around the Fae. Is there something happened with the family that adopted you and raised you?
Well, I mean, they provided for me and kept me alive, but they weren't exactly good to me.
Oh, okay. Is there anything you can think of that would connect the Fae to these black eyes?
Not anything in my knowledge that I'm aware of.
Okay. Well, if you think of something, let us know. But thank you for sharing that with us.
I run across Fae in the woods sometimes. I've learned the Sylvan language. We talk to them once in a while when we meet them.
Well, maybe we'll be relying on the two of you to use your, I guess, Fey sense. If you feel that we're in peril or you don't trust someone we're talking to, we'll look to the two of you to let us know if we're in trouble or not.
I speak a little Sylvan, but I'm not fluent.
Well, every little bit helps. It's more than I do.
Okay, with that... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's. I was just gonna be like, yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, yeah. You guys sit down. You've had your conversation. The one thing you notice is the Welkwood is beautiful. With all the different ferns on the ground, how it grows, the different flowers, the way the trees, the large trees, the canopies. Somehow you can, as night falls, you get to see the glimmers of stars popping through. We're gonna fast forward. So I rolled a 6. So Rareth, on your watch, go ahead and give me stealth at advantage, and then give me a perception check, please, as the rest of you are kind of sleeping peacefully at this point in time.
So that's going to be a natural 20 for a 22 on my stealth check.
Okay.
And what else did you ask for? I'm sorry.
A perception check, please. And you're an orc. Do you have night vision?
Correct.
Okay.
Got a 7 on my perception.
A 7.
I think
Okay.
I'll re-roll that.
Yeah. You guys got the rerolls. Use your rerolls up.
And that's going to be a 12.
Okay. With that, how far does your night vision go out? 30 feet? 60 feet? Anybody, Casey? Where is it?
Generally
60.
60 feet.
60? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. You're walking around, patrolling out, doing like you normally do. It's a beautiful night. A little bit of wind on your face, the smells that you love. And then you see it. It's a little goblin. Not looking at you. He's doing some type of dance. He's got a staff. He's got some, you can't really tell colors at night here, but he's got some very nice clothes on. Seeing that you are familiar with the Fae, you know what this creature is. It's a Fae goblin. You know that this creature comes from the Fae when goblins are being punished, when they're dying, when they're in danger. Rarith, what would you do?
I would say hello in Sylvan.
Okay. He kind of looks in your direction. Hold on here. Sorry.
What you doing out here?
Communing with nature. What are you doing?
Nah. You see any goblins?
You're the only creature that I have seen tonight.
Interesting. You don't shoot goblin?
If you don't pose a threat to me, I don't pose a threat to you.
It starts walking closer to you. Gets within about 30 feet of you.
I don't know about you. What you want?
I want nothing. Do you need help of any kind?
No. I go bye-bye.
And poof, it disappears.
And in my head, I'd go, that was interesting.
Okay. If you like to discuss that with the party, you more than can. But I'm gonna say, I'm gonna fast track it a little bit here, and it's your next morning. So, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
So I have discussed that with the party.
Okay, so basically you discuss that with the party. Okay.
I never thought one of those before.
It didn't seem to be violent or want to hurt me.
So just to be clear, it's not a goblin.
It looks like a goblin. Rarith, you would know that. Well, give me an intelligence based. You guys can give me nature, lore, history. Whoever wants to roll it.
Anybody can do that?
Yep. Anybody.
17 nature check.
17. Okay.
3.
3.
11.
6. 11. So Rarith, you think about it for a little while. You're trying to remember kind of your upbringing, even though it wasn't pleasant. You're pretty sure you this would be what's called a nilbog. It's basically a goblin, but it's a fey goblin. So
Is that goblin backwards?
Yep. That's what it is.
It's a backwards goblin.
Yep.
He sounded quite backwards from the description.
Yes.
Well, this is interesting. Does it really have anything to do with the finding of the elfin brother?
That we know of.
No, was just thinking, like, is this something that we should maybe be, like, looking into? Like, I should be like, hey, how about we do some investigation, or we try and follow the poof? Or is this more like a, let's just continue walking in our direction, and if it shows up, we know, just tell it, no, we have not seen any goblins.
I would think that we would want to keep watch for it to come back, possibly with friends, but otherwise, I don't know that it wasn't just a chance encounter.
Onward.
All right. With that, you guys have traveled 2 more days. As you've gotten farther and closer, well, actually, Rare, whoever can give me a survival check, please. Make sure you guys are still on track.
16.
16? Okay. Anybody else?
Ooh, nat 20.
Natural 20 for survival?
Yeah.
All right. Farnsworth, you're
From the guy who's never been outside before.
yeah, right. You're able to find your way. So you guys feel like you're right on track. With this, we're gonna do one more wandering encounter roll. This time I'm looking for a 6, so go ahead and roll me your 1d12, please.
Oh, good. That's a 5.
5.
I rolled a 6.
A 6.
Oh,
There we go.
6. Me too. Don't feel
Oh,
as bad
2
about
of
it. I
them.
got it too.
Anybody
Oh,
else?
does it matter if there's more than one?
Do we have a hat trick?
I'm a
No.
9.
I got a
I'm an
1.
upside down 6.
Same.
I don't think we want 3 6s.
No.
3 6s summon a devil.
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, right. There you go. With that, you're getting ready to camp for the 3rd night. Rue, you're kind of wandering close to the camp, just kind of wondering what's going on with, you guys had seen a little goblin dancing the other night. They keep talking about these goblins turning black eyes, but this one wasn't hostile. Just kind of piecing things together. When all of a sudden you see just this tall, kind of a darker purple with black veins in it. It looks like a huge gem, an obelisk, sticking out of the ground. And around it, you smell the smell of death, of dried blood, burnt hair, open wounds, decay. As around the obelisk, you see there's 4 dead orcs placed perfectly in a cross. What would you do?
This is before everybody's gone to sleep.
Yep.
Hey gang, I found a thing, and it looks like a bad thing, but I'm not sure what it is, and I would like to roll religion to see if she knows anything about what the heck this kind of thing is.
You know, if you offer a prayer to Heronius before you try to remember things, it can often clear your mind. Would you like to have a prayer time before you? You
Yeah.
look like you're thinking hard.
Well, I mean, it would have been nice if I had thought about that before.
See,
I rolled.
I always take the time to think of the Heronius. What would Heronius do?
Well, next time I'll consult you on that. As of now, I've only got a 10.
What were you rolling for? Sorry.
Religion on the obelisk. I didn't know what else to.
Okay, how close are you to it?
I didn't get any closer. It looks.
Okay.
It looks dangerous. So.
It does. It's almost like it has a presence, like an intimidating presence. Especially with the way the orcs are perfectly lined up. From there, you can see that each one of them have had their throats slit.
Cool. Yeah. I'm alerting the rest of the group and
Okay. The rest of the party.
I'm personally not getting closer to it.
Okay. The rest of your party, you make your way up to it. What are you gonna do?
I will take a moment and consider with my magical eyes what my magical eyes can see. This will take me approximately 10 minutes to prepare my magical eyes. I would like to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
In
Farnsworth?
the meantime, are the orcs wearing anything in particular? Are they all dressed the same, or?
How close do you get, Farnsworth?
As close as Rue.
As close as Rue? Roll me,
Yeah.
just roll me your perception for now, because you're not close enough to investigate. So.
Oh. At an 18?
18. There's a black and purple robe under each one of them that you can just barely see.
Under, as if they're wearing it, or?
Nope,
or-
it's just under them. Millie, what are you doing?
Well, I think Millie is just gonna kind of observe the rest of the forest in this area to see if like there's any kind of corruption or any kind of influence that it's having on like the plant life and.
Okay. I'm not gonna have you roll. You don't see any.
Okay.
The plant life, the ferns are growing right up around them. It doesn't look that way, no. Even the ground from 30 plus feet away, you can see, unless you're going right up there. Are you going right up there?
No, I'm gonna wait for the detect magic spell.
Okay. All right.
Can I do divine sense while we're at it?
Divine sense, you reach out. Perfect. You get a bad stench. There's something else there. You can feel it.
Is it coming from the obelisk or is it coming from some other?
It's not. It's coming from farther away from it, like it's watching you.
There is something out there that is not great. That is in the area, guys. Keep on your toes. Can I do like a perception to sort of see if we figure out where it is?
Yeah. What is the? It detects Fey. It detects
It
like demons.
detect good and evil.
Detect good
I
and
can
evil.
sense anything by the hallowed spell, any location of any celestial fiend or undead that is not behind total cover.
It's
within
undead.
60 feet. Okay.
You know it's undead. Yep. Do you look at it towards where it is at?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where that would be her first instinct, to look where she can try to figure out where it is.
You see this transparent form come to life in front of you. It's wearing black robes. It has a hood above its head. It looks at you, Rue. Why am you awakening?
Am I the only one that hears that?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a undead in our presence. We did not mean to wake you. Who are you?
That does not matter who I am. Where? Matters only to the one that sees everything.
So the only thing that matters is where you are. Where are you?
I'm where I need to be. Where he wants me to be.
Where who wants you to be?
The whispers.
The whispers.
The one who whispers.
At that point in time, all of you can hear it. You see it. Rudiger, you're still within your spell, though. You're still casting your spell, so you have to keep concentration on that.
Clog kind of tries to stealthily disappear into the bushes a little bit.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for me. It's daylight, so you get disadvantage. Or no, it's night. Night. You get advantage. I'm sorry.
Oh, advantage?
Like it's that dusk area where the sun's starting to set. I'll say.
That's only 14.
14. Okay.
Do not try to hide from me. You are witnessing greatness.
Is that what this is over here with this obelisk of greatness that you're speaking of?
Leave them be. Leave.
What is the goal of this? What are you doing with these bodies here?
That is for the Great One to know. In him alone. Do what I'm told.
And what were you told to do?
Exactly what I need to be doing.
That is a very circular statement, sir.
Everything is a circle.
Of
Well,
course
that
it is.
just is not true, sir.
Then what is it?
There are sometimes squares and all sorts of shapes that don't have the properties of a circle.
The Great One does not agree.
Sir, could I speak to this great one that you
No.
No? Alright.
I suggest you all leave.
Hey, I think we should listen to him.
You see Rara's hood go up on his cloak, and he kind of blends into the night, and he has a 14 for a stealth check.
Do not try to hide from me, orc, or you will be the 5th. You're the 6th. Oh, 5. You're the 7th. The one that seeked me out as the 8th.
No.
The one casting the spell will be the 9th. And you, you will be the 10th.
Hey, I agreed with you. We should leave.
You have nothing to gain from this. The Great One will get his way either way.
He has anger issues.
Sorry to have disturbed you. Shall we? Or
Know this, Paladin. Whoever you may be, the Great One will get his way.
Millie is definitely ready to like unleash on this thing, but is watching Rue.
Oh, is that what we're
Millie
doing?
trusts
All right,
Rue's instincts in this
Rue
situation.
is like, this is close. She's just like, this is some bad juju. We need to get rid of this.
Rue, it's up to you. I'm gonna let you decide.
Can I figure out what this thing is exactly?
You know it's a ghost.
It's a ghost.
It's a ghost.
Okay.
Does it appear orcish? Like, may it be? I don't know. Just curious.
close are you,
If
Mr.
it has any kind
Farnsworth?
of discernible features.
The hood's pulled up close, kind of like what a Jedi robe would be. You can just see the mouth. You don't see any tusks or anything like that.
Could be a senator.
Might be a Palpatine.
And from looking at this scene, do I get the feeling that, like, the obelisk caused these orcs to fall, or is this, like, the ghost caused this?
I guess roll me like an insight on him.
14.
14. You don't feel like the obelisk did this or the ghost did this. Something else did this. At that point, you guys can all roll perception for me, please.
10.
Perception.
15.
14.
Come on.
14. Okay.
6.
3.
3. All right.
Still working on my magic eyes, I think.
Yep. Unless you want to cancel it out.
No, I'm invested in magic
Okay.
eyes.
Rareth?
I had the 14.
14. What was the highest perception?
I had a 15.
A 15? Okay. All right. You guys just get that creepy feeling. Just around you, like something else is watching you. Kind of where you get those goosebumps that kind of crawl up on the back of your neck, along your arms. The woods is quiet. And with that, I need a roll for initiative.
15.
15?
4.
12.
1.
Give me just 1 second here, folks. All right, 20 or higher?
I have a 20.
All right. 15 to 20?
15.
10 to 15?
Rudinger 14.
I have a 12.
Okay. And then Clog. This is what happens when you're unprepared, right here. Farnsworth and Rue.
4.
Oh. And then Rue, you had a 3, right?
A 1.
A 1? Oh, wow.
Ready to battle, but slow to the starting line.
All right. At that point, you guys see two black-robed figures kind of come out around the trees. Here, I'll have you place them out there. Just place them wherever you want, about 30 feet away from the party. All right. that point in time, Millie, you're up.
All right. Millie is, I think, gonna take an ice knife to the ghost.
Okay.
And I'd like to use one of my inspirations. on
Sure
that.
can. Go ahead and roll.
All right, 20 to hit.
20 hits, just barely.
All right, so 6 points of magical piercing, and
Okay.
then dex save for the extra as it explodes.
Oh, fail.
All right, that's 9 cold damage.
9 cold damage total. Okay. Yeah, as you see it, it kind of absorbs through it. You see like the crystallizing of part of its particles, and then you see like an explosion of the rest of it in a tree as it kind of blows through it.
And then Millie would move back like 30 feet to try to position herself kind of away from both the rogue figures and the ghost.
All right. All right, the ghost is up. Sadly, Rue, the ghost is coming for you. What's your AC?
18.
18. First attack misses. The second one, it's going to move into you. As it moves into you, you feel that fear, that ice coldness as this thing just kind of moves right through you. So you're going to take 5 points of damage, as now it's behind you. The two cultists, one's going to go for the big bugbear. Looking at him, AC
13.
13. That's going to be a miss, and the other one's going to go for the large orc. Rareth, what's your AC?
13.
All right, as you see this blast of fire come at you like an arrow, it's going to hit you for 8 points of damage. Rareth, you are up, and then put the orange token on his figure, please. So you can see that's your figure. They are, you're actually engaged with one of them right now.
Will swing my hand axe.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm just going to give you guys the AC. The AC on the ghost is 16. The cultists are 15, all right?
That's going to be an 11.
So that's going to be a miss.
What did you say the AC was on the cultist? I'm sorry.
They're going to be 15. Yep.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Yeah, as bonus action, I'm going to punch the cultist.
Okay, go ahead. Wind her up.
And that's also going to be a miss, 13.
Clog.
Okay, near one of the ghosts or
You don't-
cultists.
He knows which one he is. Yep, you're right next to one of the cultists.
All right. This can give me an advantage.
That sure can.
All right. And I will swing my great axe, and that will be a 20.
Okay.
And so with that, damage will be 15 max.
Oh, 15 points of damage. All right, that's enough. You all right, what's Clog's weapon of choice?
He's got the great axe.
You have the great axe,
Yeah.
and is there any anger behind it or anything like that, or how would
Well, he's not raging right now, but that was just
Okay.
just a normal swing, and
you muscular bugbear, you sink right between his shoulder blades and his neck, and You have to kind of kick him to get your axe off him as he collapses to the ground.
Yeah, puny little cultist. They should know better.
Just
Right.
a warm-up swing.
All right, Rue, you're up. Go ahead and
Oh.
put the piece on Rue. So Rue, you're right in contact with the ghost, but it's right behind you at this point.
Yeah, she's gonna whirl around and try to swing her mace through it, even though he seems less substantial than.
Go ahead.
She'd
AC
like.
16 on that one.
She whiffs.
She whiffs. All right.
Whiffs.
Anything else, Rue?
Got nothing else. I'm gonna stay right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got these mixed up. Farnsworth.
Oh yeah, no worries. I think he'll ready his musket, aim at the other cultist, the one still standing, and fire Eldritch Blast.
All right.
And 15, perfect. All right.
How did I miss you, Rudinger?
I don't know, but I'm
Oh.
sad.
But Farnsworth, go ahead. I'm sorry. I got messed
Oh,
up
no
on my
worries.
initiative.
It says rolled a 6, but then there's 2 fire damage on top of that,
Okay.
I believe. Trying to see where it says that, but
So what do you got? That's
Yeah,
from
should be
D&D
8.
Beyond? So that'd be
yeah.
correct. And which one are you hitting, the ghost or the cultists?
The remaining cultist.
Okay. All right. Sorry about
And
that.
then I'll
Oh, go ahead.
back to some safer distance from both the ghost and the cultist. Kind of take a back position.
Okay, you want to kind of go up by... No, that's Rue. Yep. Next one is the halfling, too. There you go. Or do we... Oh, that's messed up. That one's Rue that you have the thing on. Bring that one to the ghost and then put Farnsworth where that mini is. That's okay. Okay. And then you might as well back him up by you.
Just under Millie, I think. Or up there, yeah, sure.
Okay. Yep, that's where Millie
Okay.
is. All right, sorry about that, Casey. Rudiger is up. What is he doing? He's seeing all this
Sure.
going on.
So seeing all this going on, Rudinger is gonna head towards Rue, but he's gonna swing wide to get within 30 feet or so of Rarith, call out a healing word, because Rarith, I believe, took something like 10 points of damage, and Rarith will then heal for 9 points of damage. So Rarith get 9 back.
One.
As Rudinger gets up close near Rue, he goes, Rue, be ready to swallow this. And he'll take his little pouch with the banana nut, slam it against its side so it's now a pouch of banana nut mash, kind of hold it up and squeeze so she gets like a banana nut smoothie spray. It will heal for 4 points of damage if you do choose to
Yum.
eat your banana mash.
She
All right.
gladly accepts the help.
So,
Okay.
Bondberry 4-point healing, Life Cleric.
Perfect.
Yum.
All right.
Good luck.
There you go. That would be Casey's fire if he ever pulls it out on his character, on Rudiger. All right,
Oh, yeah,
that will be
yeah.
his token, so we know it.
Is it out?
No,
Not
it's
yet,
okay.
not yet.
Not yet, right?
Yeah, because we
back-
had more healings.
Okay, first round's done. Millie, you're up.
Another ice. Oh shoot.
Okay.
I can't do that.
What are you thinking? Are you thinking line of sight or what?
No, I was just thinking I can't do ice knife without hitting other people at this
Okay,
point.
that's what I was
So
wondering. Yeah.
just trying to see.
So I have a question about the lineup of the icons. He came towards me and then was supposed to move through me. Shouldn't the ghost be on the other side of me?
Yes. Yeah. Yep,
You want me to
we'll
move
get
this?
that. Yeah, he's on the other side of her. Yep. There we go.
If that helps.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. I guess the only thing I can think to do is to move up 30 feet, get within 30 feet of this cultist. As a bonus action, I'll use my telekinetic shove to try to knock him prone.
Okay. What's the DC and the save?
It will be a DC 13.
It fails.
Okay, so it's knocked prone.
Yep.
Honestly, that might be about it. I will hold. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I've got like a ranged weapon or not. Don't believe I do at this point, so I'll just hold like a staff attack if something came within 5 feet of me.
Okay. All right. All right. The ghost. Let's see. Who's he? He doesn't like that. Holy, what type of cleric just came near him either. Probably gonna stay on target. Actually, he's gonna move into your. He's gonna move through your space, Rudinger. So you're going to. Let's see. You're gonna take. You get that ice cold feeling of death as you take 3 points of damage as he moves through you, and Rue. He's gonna slash at you, and then he's gonna try to bite you. So he gets the slash, but he misses the bite. So you're only going to take 3 points of damage as well, Rue. The last...
Nasty.
The last cultist, Rarith, you're going to get attack of opportunity as it turns and runs and flees. So move it, it's 30 and then 60 feet total, but go ahead and give me a roll.
13, that'll miss.
It'll miss. Okay, so he's 60 feet away right now. All right. Rarith, you're up.
Also, I'm going to put away my hand axe, pull out my longbow, and fire a shot at the cultist that's running away.
Okay. I'm going to say he kind of ran partially behind a tree, so he's 3/4 cover. So we're going to bump his AC up. Do you guys know offhand, is it 3?
3/4 cover is +5.
5.
Okay, so we'll go half cover.
Half cover is +2.
+2, so he's got an AC of 17 right now. Unless you ignore cover yet, but I don't think you do at level 1 yet, right?
20 will hit.
Okay. Damage?
3 damage.
3 damage. That's enough. As your arrow pierces in between the shoulder blades, as you see that cultist drop to the ground and not move.
Fine shot, old chap.
Anything else, Ray? Nope. Movement
No, I
or
don't
anything?
think so.
Okay. Rudiger.
How close am I to the ghost?
You're about 20 feet away from him.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move a little further away.
Okay. Both there good?
Looks good to me.
All right. Rudiger,
So
you're up.
Rudinger will call out the word of radiance, Heronios! And could I have a con 13 save from the ghosty?
That's a fail. Oofda.
Is a fail. Only gonna take, only 1 point of radiant damage.
Ouch, okay. All right.
And I believe everyone else looks reasonably intact at the moment, so we'll save the healing word and good to go.
All right. Clog, you're up.
Clog moves about 10 feet away from the ghost and swings his axe at him.
All right, perfect.
Right, moving towards the ghost?
We don't do
Within-
flanking, right?
10 feet of him.
Oh,
That's not an official
He's got
rule.
the long reach thing.
Okay.
And he missed. He,
Misses, okay.
Yeah, he only be 9.
Okay. All right. Farnsworth, you're up.
All right, let's try this again. Different target. The aim. And fire. Oh, 24.
24. That just
Likely
hits.
hit.
Just barely.
and 4 force damage and 2 fire.
All right. So, with that, the ghost looks at you. I'll be back. As he poofs out of existence.
Oh. Gone so soon.
So we're out of initiative.
He
Go ahead.
he lied to us. He said he was going to take us each down in turn, and he didn't even take one of us down.
Maybe he's playing the long game.
I think lying might be the least of his sins.
Does it look possible that we could knock this obelisk over at all?
How close are you?
Rue is going to slowly make her way up to where the dead cultists are.
Okay.
Before you do that, perhaps you should eat your other banana.
Sure. And that's another 4?
4 hit points for the one you had in your inventory if you want.
Sure.
If anyone needs any more bananas, I still have 2 servings.
Yeah, and in case it's not obvious, you all have 2 good berries from me as well.
Oh,
All right.
this is wonderful. This is the way to travel.
So, sadly, if you want to touch anything, you need to let me know. Otherwise, you can go ahead and roll your investigation checks.
Why? Why do we have to tell you if we touch something?
You gotta let me know if you touch something, otherwise I'm gonna assume you do. I don't know why, really. I'm just wondering.
Got a 16 on investigation without touching.
Okay.
I will sit
hands-
down and start casting my magic eyes.
Okay.
Hands free 12.
Well,
Clug's just
Right.
looking around. He's not very good at investigation.
Wraith, anything?
I still have my hood up, and I will be kind of scouting, looking for anything else coming after us.
Perfect. Okay. Give me a perception check, please.
If it...
Go ahead, Farnsworth.
Oh, just if it helps, use a mage hand to, turn over the orc's clothing and try to search them that way, if that makes any difference.
Sure. No, that will make a
We use
difference,
a
but it
reroll.
can only weight limit of 5 pounds with mage hand, I believe. Though.
That's going to be a 16 on the perception with a reroll.
Okay. With a reroll. All right. Thank you. All right. You're observing the scene. The ghost has left. Without physically moving some dirt and plants and things, you're not sure how far this obelisk is buried in the ground, but it does seem like it's buried in the ground. Everything's grown near it. After you look at the orcs, you haven't moved them or anything. It looks like... it's a hard time telling how long they've been dead, but they definitely... each one has their throat slit. And then you notice a... it's a piece of glass, and it's all in their right eyes of a skull with 2 gems in its eyes. It's carved into glass somehow. The gems are colored.
In the statue or in the cultists?
In the orcs, the dead orcs. Are you guys searching? Are you rolling for the cultists? Are you going? I guess rolling for loot, or I thought you were investigating the orcs.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about the orcs that are. I assumed they were cultists too. The orcs that are around the statue and all that.
Oh, you don't think they were cultists? After seeing their wounds, they were most likely murdered.
Well, I mean,
The sacrifice.
cultists sacrifice their own, so
That's
I
true.
didn't make that leap, but sure. Okay, so they've each got glass with gems in the glass.
Yep.
I'd like to cast
may be cultish.
mold earth
Okay.
to try to, pull up some of the dirt around the obelisk to see if we could that way shake it free to topple it over.
Okay. All right. How far can you cast that spell?
30 feet.
Okay, so you do. It digs out a little bit at a time. How far do you want to go?
I guess as far as I think I need to just kind of see like how deep is this thing rooted down and.
You do. It takes. I'm going to say that 10 minutes is up. Rudiger's detect magic has it's not magical. Nothing's magical. But you dig down and it looks like it grows bigger as you get down to one side. Like it starts to taper out.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just keep kind of excavating and depositing this earth, away from that site and try to see the scope of what we're looking at.
As you keep digging this earth out and stuff, and where you're placing it, you start to see an abnormally large amount of centipedes and spiders start to come out of that dirt and even out of the hole that you're digging. Right now, they're smaller. Some of the centipedes are maybe like 6 inches, 7 inches, but they do bite. And some of the spiders, they're maybe tarantula size to smaller to like a daddy long legs, something like that. But they just go ahead.
After Rudinger gets the no magic inspection, he'll start to help Millie by doing create bonfire basically where the bugs are coming out.
Oh,
so
perfect.
As they dig the hole, he's just firing the hole.
So yeah, you got to move it around, but yeah, you're burning these things up. At this point in time, with the amount of time that's passed, you've probably burned up like 50 of them. So
some of those are good eating,
Have that or roasted centipede. It's good this time of year. Oh, who'd we lose?
Rue should be back in a moment.
Yep. Okay.
There we go.
There we go. We're just messed up order. That's all. All right. What else is going on?
I don't know how much I got out before I got cut off.
Nope,
Rue's
not
moving
much.
the body.
What's that?
Wait, Rue is going to, since they're non-magical, Rue is going to move the bodies out of the whatever ritualistic pose this is. Just in case that has anything to do with stopping what's going on.
Okay. Give me well, you had your divine sense. Yeah, when you move them again, you get that goosebump feeling on your necks, like something's wrong. Something's wrong with this. As you kind of get closer to the orcs, you see as their clothes kind of move and their armors and everything like this, you see that their forearms are all cut up, almost in a pattern.
Like a magical pattern?
Not like a magical pattern, but just some type of they're perfectly, they're like a perfect 1.25 inch cut. And both forearms, like if you put them together, they match up. They look exactly alike.
Like runes, possibly.
Is there a check I can do to understand what this is?
Sure, you could do religion.
Come on, religion, stop failing me. 18.
18. Okay. How familiar you think Rue would be with her studies of cultists or gods of Greyhawk?
Yeah, I imagine her studies would have covered some of it because she is looking into areas of corruption, and that's not just political corruption, but things that are causing disruptions in systems. So cults would definitely fall under that.
So with your studies, you know that there has been not the obelisk, but you know that there's been patterns like this, not exactly like this pattern. This one looks like a different one, but you remember from your studies that there's been instances where townsfolk have been murdered, and they have the cuts like this in a different arranged pattern as well. You're just not sure what what cult it would be. It's almost like just a mystery. But there has been other, and actually there's been probably 12 years ago, before the Temple of Elemental Evil, there's been one of those murders in the town of Ostwerk, south of Hommlet, kind of on the way to Enstad. "12 years ago this had happened." But with, like most cults, you would realize that
So this is a brand, so far as I can tell.
yeah, it's like a brand, yes. But they've all been different, though, so far. There's only been 4 of them that have ever been found. And you found the 4th one.
Okay, so after she moves the body, she's going to take notes and
Okay.
write this down so she can bring it back and take detailed sketches for taking it back to her higher-ups.
All right. Does anyone want to do any... Go ahead.
When you are done with your inspections, you can dip them into the hole and I'll burn it down to a compact form.
Okay. Do we want to try to take these glass eyeballs?
Just about to say,
The
yeah,
big
Farnsworth
gems?
would be already working at it.
Okay, yeah. Scoop out some eyeballs and then pile the bodies in the pits.
Okay.
So we
You
have
take out the eyeballs.
4
Using
eyeballs,
that-
gems in
Using
it.
dagger and mage hand if possible, because he doesn't want to touch it. It's gross.
Give me a survival check, please. And is anyone helping him?
Yeah, I would be.
You have advantage.
Remember to pray! I'm serious.
14 and a
Just not
9.
going to pray.
14? Okay,
Mhm.
you get 3 of them out. The other one breaks.
Oh.
Millie, are you
But are the
still
gems
digging?
still good?
Yeah, I'm
Uh.
gonna continue to dig until I can see, where does this thing end, like, so that we might be able to dislodge it.
How much time do you guys want to spend here?
I think Millie's willing to spend as much time as needed to make sure this thing is destroyed. Even if it's not magical, if it's a marker of it shouldn't be here. It's unnatural to be here.
Okay,
What-
perfect.
If it's
What is the obelisk appear to be made of? Does it seem like throw a stone at it, it's glass? Throw a stone at it, it's a giant gem? Like,
You throw a stone at it and it says thump. It's hard, doesn't even dent it.
if it's
Im-
growing larger underneath, is it like the tip of a pyramid or something,
It is.
it's not going to topple over him.
No,
Yeah, no.
I was thinking this would look really good on a ring. Like,
Yeah, I think this may be bigger than, in 2 senses, bigger than what we are capable of dealing with, Millie.
What color were the robes that these guys were wearing or laying on?
Black. Just like the cultist.
So, you said it was like basically nighttime, right? Like we'd probably be.
It is now. Now you're into night. Those of you with out night vision, you would have to have a torchlight or something, or a fire.
So I guess I'll put it like this: like Millie will work herself to exhaustion tonight, continuing to do mold earth to try to get a sense of how large this thing is.
Okay. So you get to a point, Rudiger, you're still killing the centipedes and everything coming out of this thing are they've stopped the spiders and everything. Like it's finally stopped. And you, as you guys are, what are you guys helping Millie do this? Are you like you jumping in there digging stuff out, or?
I'm still providing Overwatch.
Okay. Clock.
Same, I think.
Okay.
Checking to see if I have a shovel or anything. No.
Clog's gonna.
Yeah, I have a shovel, and as I'm helping to dig, I would want to just check to see if we can get the general size and structure of this. And
Okay. Yeah. It's
I have a
large.
crowbar if it helps.
Okay.
yeah, more investigation, less toppling over at this point, I think.
Okay. So you guys are helping, whoever's helping loosening the dirt up so Millie can kind of pull it out as some of the dirt has gotten harder in this area. Some stones are starting to reveal themselves. But at that point, it's almost like there's a floor built out of stone.
Clog's just patrolling the area in case something else shows up.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Millie, I think we've run across the top of something more like a building and less like just a pointy rock.
That's what I was worried about.
I'm gonna make notes of this, and we're gonna pass it to everybody that we can to make sure that people know that this is out here and this is a problem. But we still have a brother to find, and I don't want us to get too bogged down with something that might be a side.
So at this point, Dave, like how far down are we, and like generally like how big of a structure do we know about?
So the top of the obelisk was maybe about 6 to 7 feet tall, kind of like cylindrical, like it's been carved, kind of up to a point. But now that you've gotten down to it, it's still it's down there. But now, it looks like something's dwarven made. Just the way the stonework is. This is just from what you're seeing. Like the obelisk is kind of carved, but not. It's kind of more natural. But pieces have been carved off of it. But now you've gotten to where something's built into it.
So
you could see that the stone has been carved to that circle of it.
So is this like an opaque stone, or is this more of like a crystal that like light filters through it?
Nope, it's just black and purple. It's
Okay.
It's some type of stone.
So if we dug far enough that we think this could be like an entrance to some larger structure.
You do, yeah. You think that? Yes.
Okay. I'd probably want to. I think Millie at this point would tell everyone else like to rest if they need to and whatnot. Like she would want to continue to look to see if she could find like a proper like doorway or gate or something.
Okay. Rarith, Clog, and Farnsworth, you guys are taking watch?
Yeah, Clog's
Yeah.
patrolling the area.
Rudinger, you too?
Well, Rudiger's going to need some sleep, so
Okay.
also can't see in the dark. So
Okay.
He'll volunteer to take first sleep.
Rarith, are you there yet? I think he might have went to the bathroom.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you are. Go. Those of you taking watch, roll perception for me, please. I need a 15 or above.
5.
And they rolled a 10.
10?
So one of us should probably use a reroll. I will use the reroll.
Go ahead.
And that's an 18.
18. All right. Farnsworth, what'd you get?
5.
5. Okay. Rarith, you again. That goblin you've seen before, the Nilblog, walks right into your camp and talks to you and says,
There's trouble down there. Hurt. Goblin's hurt down there. Black eyes.
Brent.
I help goblins. You help goblins?
I would definitely help you.
am I in on this too, or am I?
Yeah, you guys would
Oh,
all hear it.
Okay. So
Whatever. He just pulls his pillow up over his ears and tries to get back to sleep.
Okay.
this is an imbalance of what should be. We've got to put things right.
Yes, imbalance is right.
He points at Rue.
Sense your feelings. Sense it.
She. Sorry. She. I mean, she had divine sense up. Is this like is that been done?
It doesn't. I don't think it stays up. You just have to use it each time, I think.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Just a divine sense again, because we're further down than we have been before.
Okay, so you do reach out with your divine sense. I'm gonna say you can go through the rock, and you do feel there's some Fey down there. It's a good smell, but there's the bad smell as well. That something's farther out of your reach. But there is something. It's hurt. They're hurt down there. They're hurting. They're dying.
Turn to
I
the.
think we need to help.
I'm gonna turn to the Nilbog and just what is your name?
No, Bob. We have no name.
Okay. Are those your people down there?
No, I'm different. I help. I help goblin in need.
Okay. Do you know what's down there?
I think I do.
What is it?
This is bad.
I can sense that.
Goblin evolve. Goblin blood. Normal. Not normal here. Creature. Creature called Bagast. Devour. Control.
I don't know how I went Yoda, but I did. So
Yeah, I'm dying here.
Anger.
Anger it has.
So there's a creature down there controlling your goblins.
I think so, yes.
Do you know what kind of creature?
Bagast.
Bagast?
Bagast. Big creature.
I don't like that he has a name.
All fours. Growls on all fours. Goblin evolve. Many times. Takes. Kills. When goblin kill, it has a chance. When goblin become leader, it evolve.
So this thing once a goblin.
It once was, yes.
And would I know the term Bagus? Is that a name or is that not a name?
it's the creature itself. It's not its name, but I would say after you guys, I'm not going to have you roll, but after a while, some of you, maybe a couple of you have researched or read some things about it. But yes, that's kind of how it's almost bear-like. It's a spellcaster.
Oh,
They're
is
very
it the one with the black and silver mane?
Yeah, they're very
heard about?
powerful. Here, I'll say Millie would have the understanding of it. I'm gonna say.
Is
You
it a more like a curse in the way like lycanthropy is a curse, or is it
Yeah.
like no? Okay,
Well, it's a curse, but they can't. You don't know if they could ever go back from it.
okay.
So
Nilbog, we need help as as well. We're
Yes.
looking for an elf who was lost out here. And I sort of relay what this elf would look like and all this stuff. Have you seen them or heard of what happened to them?
I think so. But two of the elves are transformed. They got black eyes. I can't go near them.
Are they down here too? Is this where they are?
Other area.
Close to
Okay.
here.
You promise not leave me?
I won't leave you.
I'll be right back. Don't leave. You promise?
I promise.
All right, I believe you.
At that point, he disappears. It takes maybe about 10 or 15 minutes, and he reappears.
Lots of dead bodies. Elven. Down there. Many goblins grieve. Hurt.
You know how we can get in.
Yes. Keep digging.
Fair enough.
Just keep digging.
I don't know. You do work. I help.
You show us where to dig.
And he points out. He points that you guys have went down so far. He points out to keep digging a bit.
Right here. And Millie just keep doing what she's been doing, basically.
Yep. All right, I'm going to fast track this a little bit here, guys. So, Alex and Cliff, if you can help me clear off the board. At one point, you start to see a black hole develop as you're digging. As you keep digging, you realize it's a cavern.
It's a what?
It's a cavern.
Yeah.
Yep. Some of the stonework is built into it, but the stonework you're on top of feels like it would possibly be like the ceiling of something. But in front of you is the entrance to a cavern. With that, we're going to set up the terrain real quick, which will only take less than a minute. I think I'm going to put us on the be right back scene. So if anyone has to go to the restroom or grab a soda or anything like that, we're at the 12:17 warning. So I'm hoping to have this done probably about 1:15. Is everyone good with that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the be right back scene, and this time I'll mute us. Chat, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right. Welcome back to the community campaign Into the Welkwood. Thank you for joining us again. The party has found some type of cavern. The Nilblog has come back, asked for help. Rue has searched with her divine sense that there is something down there. The rest of the party, as all of you start to enter the cavern. Who has a torch? Or how are you guys going to see who does not have dark vision?
I'd be
Have a
willing
light
to
spell flashlight.
carry a torch if we don't have a light spell.
I think, Rudinger, you're going to cast light?
Yep, light spell. Boop.
Okay. All right, you guys got light. I'm assuming, are all of you moving stealthily, or how?
Yeah, I am going to try.
Okay. No. Okay. Again, you can roll stealth if you want. Otherwise, you just can try to walk quietly, and I'm fine with that.
If any of you would like to be like the little sneakies, you just go up or head out of the shade of the light, and I will come along and be the noisy one, because
It is really the only option.
Yeah. Clog's pretty sneaky, so he'll move stealthily.
Okay.
I still have the hood of my cloak up, and I have a 17 for stealth.
Okay, so I'm going to say probably Rarith and
18.
Clog. You guys are kind of stealthing up there, right? Cool.
Yes.
Sorry, it's been
There we go. No problem. You're good.
I'm gonna be walking back.
Okay.
This isn't happening.
There we go. All right. With that, Rarith, and Clog, you don't need to roll perception or anything. You see another piece of that obelisk that has grown out into this cavern. Part of this is cavern. Part of this is also dwarven-made stone. Again, what you've seen. To the sides of you, it's a cliff. Probably about you're not sure how deep, but it goes deeper than what you can see. As you make your way in here, you see a bunch of goblins lying down, no movement whatsoever. No armor or weapons. It looks... some of them are very small, maybe possibly children goblins. What would you do?
Do they have their throats cut like the ones up above did?
You would have to get closer.
I'll cover you if you want to check them.
I will get closer, but I will try to stay to the shadows yet, but try to get close enough that I can get a better look.
Okay, you get closer. It doesn't look like their throats are slit. They're sweating profusely. Some are still breathing. But as you get closer, one of the goblins kind of moves towards you with its hand, and it grabs onto your leg.
Oh, I didn't want to get that close.
Oh, okay. Well, it crawls to you.
Oh.
All right, we got a Albinosaurus Jones for 36 months. All right, custom huzzahs. 3, 2, 1. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Thanks, Chris Jones.
Huzzah.
Do not buy a wandering monster. Please do. Do it, Chris. It's trying to come closer to you right now. What do you do?
I will disappear into the shadows yet and maybe retreat toward the rest of the party right now.
Okay, so you see it. It's a smaller child. As its head looks up, it's black. The eyes are black. It kind of starts crawling up onto all fours, coming closer to you, snarling. What does the party do?
I think we got a situation here.
You all
Perhaps if
start
we-
to see this as they all start to move. It looks like they're exhausted. They're just crawling. Not very fast.
If we drag them from this place, perhaps they'll get better? Or should we end them now?
Did Nilbob come with us?
He did come with you.
We fight for the booty. Why do we wait?
I'm
We
gonna
wait for the booty. Why
tur-
do we die?
Turn
We
to
die
him
for the
and just be
booty.
like,
These,
is there any hope?
these,
hope
these
for
are
these?
all possessed. I think we're gonna have to
Chris Jones
Take
did buy
them
a
down.
wandering encounter.
I'm sorry, we're gonna have to what?
Chris Jones bought a wandering encounter. So
I think we already got one.
the bad boy of the internet has struck again. All right,
I'm
I'm
sorry,
gonna go.
Nilbog, I could not hear you.
Oh, Nilbog. Nilbog is
Let me try to help them. Help them I can. Let me try.
Of
Stay
course,
away
try.
from them. They're angry.
And he points to you, the paladin.
You help me. You can help me.
Sure, tell me what to do.
So he brings out his wand, his staff, and he asks that you have to grab one of the children, and he will bonk it in the head with his staff. He lets you know.
That's what I will do then.
Okay.
I
So
don't
go ahead and
understand
make.
goblins, but I'm sure it's not going to interfere with what he's doing.
All right. So give me a athletics acrobatics check, please, versus his.
Bunk it, you say?
Like it's.
Maybe you should try to Haronius.
That's
No?
a 17.
A 17. So you obviously you beat it. It's just a
On
child.
the next one.
Yeah.
When we get to the adults, I'll...
Yeah. You are. He bonks it on the head, and the eyes go back, and it's just frightened at this point in time. It's kind of wondering what's going on. It speaks Goblin, so if any of you can speak Goblin,
I speak Goblin.
you speak Goblin.
Yeah.
So Clog, you would know that. It says don't kill me. Don't kill me.
It's asking for mercy. It doesn't want to be killed.
I'm gonna put the kid down and just like pat him on the shoulders and be like, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay, so the minute you put him down, he runs out of the cavern. Runs, kind of starts climbing up, and just
Good,
gets out
that's
of there.
where we want him to go.
Okay. All right.
So grab and bonk?
What's that?
We grabbing and bonking?
You could try to grab and bonk. Yes.
Hey, Heronius.
You say good for you, and he comes over and he gives you like Razadaz, and you have guidance.
Cool.
Ooh, there we go. So at that point in time, though,
Yeah.
you guys hear the door swing open on the opposite end of the dungeon there, kind of where the obelisk part comes up, and you see three humans with crossbows come out, and we'll need to roll initiative.
We're all in here.
Here you
at
go.
this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's trying to grab goblins while this thing bonks them. So, no, right out of the other door. There you go.
Farnsworth likes to show up fashionably late to the battle.
Yeah.
Oh, Dave, quick clarification. Is this the next day? Did we get a long rest or not? I missed that note.
You would have from before, because you guys. This is like
Okay.
yeah, this is like your 4th day or something, right?
Well,
you're just-
from when we started digging.
Oh
get a
no,
long
you did
rest?
not get a long rest.
Okay, got it.
Yep. So yeah, if you used any spells during that point in time, let me know. Or
One down.
They'd be down then. So, all right, roll initiative.
20.
Okay,
9.
9. Okay.
How many rerolls do we have?
You guys have 7 yet.
I think I would like to spend one on initiative.
Okay.
Okay, I'm happy with that. 18.
18, 15 to 20.
20.
So I got Rayeth, Millie, 15 to 20, 10 to 15.
I have a 10. That's right.
10. Okay. 5 to 10.
Redinger at 9.
I got 8.
9, 8. Farnsworth, where are you at? 5?
5, yeah.
Correct. Okay. All right. So initiative order. You guys can't see it. I have it up here. It's going to be Rayeth, Millie, Rue, Monsters, Rudiger, Clog, and then Farnsworth. Rayeth, you're up.
Okay, and where am I?
Yep, you get our orange token. That's you. The 3 crossbowmen, humans, are across the way. And they look aggressive. They got their crossbows aimed right at you guys.
And I will be firing my longbow.
Go ahead.
23 to hit.
That just hits.
And that'll be for 7 points of damage.
Okay, yeah. Your arrow pierces the one, kind of mid stomach area, as you kind of see it wince. You notice also that Rarith, you would know that these would probably be huntsmen of the Welkwood, but their eyes are black too. Millie, you're up.
All right. This is why I needed to be higher in the initiative, is I want to cast an ice knife at this.
Oh, there you go. Dexterity saving throw.
First, I have to hit for
Okay, go ahead.
the.
These are gonna be AC 15.
This is a inspiration coin. You give us 2, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna use that to try to get advantage on this.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't have time to ship you guys all inspiration coins.
See, a 17 to hit.
Bad DM. 17 hits.
All right. So it's going to be 4 points of magical piercing on the guy in the middle. And then
Okay.
all 3 would do dex saves for the cold.
Natural 20 on 1, a 9, and a 17. So the middle one again.
Okay. So the 2 that succeeded will
Half.
take half. Total is 8 points.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, yeah, as you guys see, Millie reaches out in this, just these ice shards kind of plaster the 3 crossbowmen, the 3 huntsmen.
And that'll be it.
All right. I'm assuming everyone moved up, correct?
Up enough to be within
Yeah.
range. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Rue, you're up.
I'm gonna look at the at Nilbog and just grab one of the other adults and wait for him to smack it.
Okay, all right. Wait for the smack it. Perfect. This will be our Nilbog. All right, just roll acrobatics athletics versus its acrobatics athletics.
Farnsworth will say, might you be able to bonk these gentlemen with the crossbows as well? Would that work? Or does it only work on goblins?
I don't know. We tried.
That's a 12.
A 12.
You do have a
You
D4.
beat it. Yeah, you got your
Yeah.
guidance.
Right. That's 14.
14. All right. You beat it, and on his turn, he'll block it on the head. Let's see what happens. Monsters are up. Take all the goblins and surround people. Just kind of spread them out. First crossbowman's gonna hit. He's gonna go after Millie. I'm assuming a 22 hits.
Yeah.
Oh, just Millie though. First 6 points of damage, Millie.
Oh.
Next crossbowman's gonna go after Rarith. I believe that's a hit. That's a 17.
That's a hit.
5 points of damage for you. And who's in line of sight there? I believe Rarith, you shot at one of them, correct? Or no, I just shot at you. Yeah. Actually, the one holding the goblin, Rue, the one's gonna try to fire at you but misses. But it looks like, yeah, it just misses. So, and then any of the goblins that come near you with the black eyes, they're just trying to grapple you to hold you. So I need a grapple check, athletics, acrobatics versus the 2 goblins on you, Millie. You got to beat a 19.
Okay. Not gonna happen.
All right, you're grappled. You cannot move. So go ahead and put a token. Go ahead and put one of the. You don't have to call them by name. Mr. Clog, looks like there's 2 of them on you. Grapple, athletics, acrobatics, please. Versus. They got a 16.
10.
10? Okay, so you cannot move. You're grappled. This turn. Who else are they up against? Who's that front one?
Rue.
Rue. All right, you got. How many does Rue have on her?
It's only 2 because one.
2
of them
because
is
one's holding it, right? Go ahead and roll acrobatics, athletics versus them, Rue.
2 rolls or just 1?
Just one. You just use whichever one you want.
That would be a 19.
19. Okay, so they're trying to reach for you, and you're able to just strike through it. You can
Group
move.
hug.
Group hug. Yep. They're coming to give you a group hug. That's right. Monsters are up. Crossbowmen went. All right. Rudinger, you're up.
Clarification on your DM style. Can you not kill with magic and range stuff, or is that lethal all the time?
Just say you want it non-lethal.
Okay. Does non-lethal fire work?
We'll say yeah.
Okay. Then I will do create bonfire between the middle and the left-hand side of the crossbow folk. So they will need to give me DC 13 dexterity checks.
16 and a 17 on the die.
They both pass. They take no damage.
Okay.
But there is fire there. So if they stay there, they're in trouble. And then
Okay.
I am in the back there. I am going to try and wiggle my way up towards the crossbow folk if I can find a clear path amongst the goblins.
You do.
So
Line of
kind
sight
of-
wise from me, you have a clear path, so you are able to
Yeah.
move. Yep, you're able to move
Yep.
30. Yep.
About as far. Yep, you got it.
There we go.
Cool.
All right. Clog, you're up. You're grappled. You cannot move. At the end of your turn, you can make a grapple check again. Or you can stay there.
I'm gonna bonus action rage, and I guess if I can I attack?
You could attack. You're in. There's goblins holding you if you want to attack them. Otherwise, if you have a ranged weapon, you could attack the crossbowmen.
Well, that would be with disadvantage then, with them being there by me, right?
They're small. They're on the ground. So.
I didn't think anyone could be.
What are the rules when grappled? Is it disadvantage on your attack? I don't think it is it?
Well, just them being in 5 feet. If he's using a ranged weapon, it would.
Oh, that's right. Yes, now I got you. I was thinking
Is that only
javelins.
towards them though, or I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna use my great axe, and I'm going to hit them with the flat of it to try
Okay.
and knock them.
Non-lethal.
Yes.
Go ahead. Which child would you like to hit? One on the left, one on the right. I'm just messing with you.
So they're both grappling.
They're both grappling.
All right.
yes.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's only
It doesn't take much.
7.
Oh wow, you just barely make. You don't make it. They just have an AC of 8, so
Yeah, I've been rolling terrible.
they don't have. They just got.
Tap it in.
All right. No hit. Anything else, Clock?
I don't. No, I can't. I can't roll to ungrapple them either. Can I?
Okay. Farnsworth. Oh, yeah. You used your action, so
Yeah.
you're up, Farnsworth.
I think Farnsworth will aim threateningly at the archer on the left and point down by Neilbog and give him a command word, kneel, hoping that he'll come over, kneel, and get bonked.
Oh. What's the range on your command?
60 feet. I believe.
Okay. All right. What's the save? We get an 18 on the die.
Oh, really? It's probably not that high.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've never cast a spell like
That's
this
okay.
before. I don't even know where to look.
No worries. Yep.
Pretty sure it's lower than that, though.
Yep. Yeah. No problem.
14.
14. Okay. Yeah. So you see him like kind of start to move, and then he kind of shakes out of it at that point in time. All right. Anything else, Mr. Farnsworth?
Oh, that's it for now.
Okay. Top of the round. Rareth, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna fire a non-lethal shot with my longbow at whichever crossbowman has the most damage already.
Roll perception check for me, please.
That's a 9.
A 9. Okay. At this range, with everything that's going on, you're not sure. They look like they're all bleeding right now. The one with the arrow sticking out of its midsection, you're probably thinking that would be the one. So.
That's okay. And I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, okay. How does legitimate natural 20s work again? Is it max damage, or did you just roll twice, right?
Double the dice, yeah.
Okay, double your dice up.
I like that crit table you guys used before.
Oh, do we have a crit table?
We do. It's in the Google Drive.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I don't have that
So
up.
that's going to be 10 points with the crit. And I also have a feature trait, racial trait, that is called Savage Attacks.
Okay.
And so I can roll one more damage attack.
You can, yes. Yep, go ahead.
That's going to be an additional 8 damage for
Okay,
18
so-
total.
So yeah, that one, for some reason, you know your bow pretty well. You're able to creak it a couple times, and you know that's a powerful shot. But it's just, you worry about the bow, but you do, and you send the arrow right through the human's mouth, and it collapses as the arrow studs into the back of the door.
Middle one?
Yep.
Non-lethally, of course.
I think that one's lethal. That one's gone, so. All right. Rareth, anything else? No? Okay. Millie,
I
you're
think
up.
I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, so I got these two goblins are grappling me. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my telekinetic shove to try to push one of them down. So strength athletics check.
Okay.
Or sorry, it's a strength saving throw, I think. Let me just double check if it matters.
Strength saving throw? No, they're both going to fail.
Just one has to do it.
Oh, just one? So it got a 4.
Okay.
So,
And then I'm gonna try to bonk that one on the head. This is non-lethal, just trying to knock it out.
okay. All right.
All right. So 23 to hit,
That just barely hits. Yep.
and that's going to be 6 points of damage.
Okay. That one's knocked out.
Okay.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Just tip that one over for now, so I know they're out of play. So Rue has one in her hands yet. That's the only goblin that we've knocked out so far, right? Does everyone remember?
There was one that
other than
one that
that.
ran, one that's knocked out, and one that's
Yep.
grappled.
Perfect. Okay. There we go. Rue. Or Millie, anything
Yeah.
else?
That's it.
All right, Rue, you're up.
Has our goblin Nilbog had a turn?
Oh yeah. Yes, I'm sorry. Actually, he goes on the monster's turn. So he would have been able to bump him right after that. So that one gets bonked on the head. Black eyes go out, so you can drop him. So you got
Okay.
2 more near you if you want to grab them, or whichever you'd like to do.
I think
So-
one of them's Nilbog.
Oh, one of them's Nilblog. That's
Yeah.
right. Yes. So there's one more by you.
Okay. Yep, grappling.
That one? Okay. That's a 6 on the die.
I'm gonna use a reroll.
Okay.
Oh. And that changes it to a 22.
All right. Yep. You're able to pick up that one as he's just kind of growling at you. Or she's kind of growling at you. Anything else, Rue?
I can drag up to half my speed, right?
Sure.
And I use the obelisk as protection from crossbowmen.
You sure can.
Well, let's do that.
Okay. So you drag the other goblin with you, and then I'm just going to say the Nilblog is going to follow you no matter what. So go ahead and move that one with her. Okay, end of your turn.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Right, monsters are up. 2 crossbowmen. They have to move. The one's got to move out of the fire. He's going to take a shot at Rudinger.
18 to hit.
18, so you get a 20.
Oof.
Not natural. 3 points of damage.
Got it.
The other one's going to take a shot at Millie. Oh, that's a natural 20.
He goes down.
He goes down, okay. All right. Okay. All right. And then, so the goblins are going to grapple you. How many other? We don't have two. The 2 on Cliff, they're going to grapple you again, Cliff or Clog. Make athletics versus their check. Athletics, acrobatics. And then
Jesus, Mike.
got one in front of Rayrith is down, right?
Yep.
Okay. Man, I can't pronounce that name for some reason. What'd you roll, Clog?
9.
9, you beat him. You're not
Oh.
grappled anymore.
All right.
Rudinger, you're up.
Rudinger will look back, say the healing word, which is also erroneous, towards Millie. Millie will get 7 points of healing.
Nice.
Okay.
That was. Whoa. I
Back
just
up.
tried to drag. I just tried to drag the token. I'm gonna move to the corner, beside where the fire is, so behind that archer.
Okay. Perfect.
And then I am going to Thorn Whip at the archer that is across from me, and potentially pull him into fire.
So the one that fired at you, or the one by the door?
The one by the door.
Okay, perfect.
So
Go ahead.
One by the door. Thorn Whip attempt. 18 to hit.
That hits.
That will do 4 points of damage, and I need him to make a DC 13 dex check against the fire.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Then he will also take 7 points of bonfire damage.
All right, perfect. Hey Casey,
What
can
did-
I
Turn. That was
could I
amazing.
bug you to bring up that sheet for me? The
Oh, what about?
fails and saves from the Google Drive. So we can do natural 1s and 20s.
It would just be a critical hit.
Critical hit chart.
Oh, sure.
If I could, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, it doesn't go down. That archer stays up. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Rudinger?
No, I will take my mace out of my teeth and hold it in my hand as my free action.
Okay. Clog, you're up.
I'm not grappled anymore then.
You're not.
Okay. How far away are the archers?
You are at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, you could get the one in the corner.
All right, I'm gonna move up
You could just get him.
and I'm gonna attack him then.
Go ahead.
In fact, I'm gonna use my
Inspiration.
and
Okay.
get advantage on him.
Okay, we got 4 player rerolls. Chat. If anyone wants to buy any, I got 1 DM reroll.
Okay, so that'll be 16.
16 hits.
All right. Okay. And that's gonna be 5.
That's enough to take it out.
Damage.
So you hit that one. Lethal or non-lethal? Well,
That one was lethal.
that's lethal. Okay. All right. Perfect. Anything else, Cloud?
No, that's it.
Okay, Farnsworth, you're up.
All right. I think good old blast to the healthiest of the archers.
Okay.
17.
17. Okay, that's a hit.
And for 7 force and 2 fire.
What's that?
7 force damage and 2 fire damage.
Okay. That one goes down.
Non-lethally, I should have said beforehand, but if that's possible.
Yeah, you got to say it beforehand for me. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But
Sorry,
I think you
forgot.
did the previous attack as non-lethal too, didn't you?
Yeah,
Okay, so we'll
I
go
mean, just
non-lethal.
generally, I'm trying
That's
to
fine.
do that.
So you got one that's kind of breathing. He's not looking too hot though. We're gonna kind of fast track through this. 2 more Nilblogs come out of come through the cavern behind you and start helping the goblins as I'm just gonna say a group effort. You guys start turning them. Once they're all turned, the Nilblogs have to leave that. All of their healing is spent as they take their leave and bring the goblins with them. So, all right. You have one of the huntsmen that's still breathing. What would you guys like to do?
Suggest a Neilbug. Shall we bonk him and perhaps feed him some banana?
They're gone. They were out of spells. They're out of their bonking. The stabs are used up.
Oh. Oops.
And we can't bonk them. That's something special they have.
Yes. Yep.
We could render him unconscious and tie him up until the stabs are refixed.
Yes. And Farnsworth pull out some rope. We got
Okay. You guys tie him up? Okay, I'll say you take your time. You're able to get him back conscious. He's kind of looking around, still the black eyes. What would you do?
Have a little banana and feel better soon.
Do I get the sense that I could lay hands on and this would do anything, or does this need like a...
No, you would sense it would heal him.
No, I mean, take away the black eyes. That's
Oh! What kind of spells you got for first level paladin?
I have lay on hands.
You just have lay up
I got,
hands.
I got nothing.
That does
Yeah,
cure
you're-
disease for 5 points, right?
Yeah, it's cure disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature.
I'll say you try that. You could try that. You would think that could possibly work.
Okay.
So as you touch him, something talks through him.
Why are you here?
What do you want in my lair?
Searching for the lost.
Just leave.
We can't do that.
Come find me. Come play. I'm hungry.
Who are you?
I'm something. I'm the nightmare they talk of. Come and play. Find me.
Let this man go.
You should kill him. He was delicious. I know all his thoughts. Everything. You cannot. I have control. I control them.
Where are you?
I'm in a large room with a large fire. I'll wait for you. Come quickly.
It's a date. I don't know. Rue just looks around. Did everybody else hear that?
What?
Nope, just
Sorry,
you
I
heard
was
it.
researching the lingering effects of injuries on people.
Mind control boy is somewhere in the lair in a room with lots of fire, apparently.
Yeah. We may wish to go and report this to other people.
Did the Nilbog tell us where the other where our quarry is?
He did not know. He did not go that far.
Okay. Did he say something about that there are dead elves down here?
Yes. Possibly. There were dead elves at a different, in a different area that were.
He
that-
said something about farther away.
Yeah, farther away. There were dead elves.
I'll go where the party wants to go.
Are we going to take this unfortunate soul with us as we go?
Yes, I was thinking we would get all the goblin children's out and take this fellow back and let the elf lady know that she's bigger problem.
We've not found her brother yet.
So
Yes.
I'm gonna go back, bring her this stranger. She'll be disappointed. I
so
hate
we
to
are at the
disappoint
1
her.
o'clock time right now.
Yeah.
But we are at 1 o'clock time, though, however.
So
We could
if you-
tattoo him on the way.
If you would
Yes.
like, we could fast track right to the boss fight then. If you guys want to continue to do that. We'll try to get that done as quickly as we can. So, but I'll leave it up to you guys.
Sounds good. Unless
I'm thinking 15 to 20
d-
minutes if we can move quickly.
I'm down for trying it if people who think we can try it.
Yeah, I'm game if you guys are.
I'm fine.
I got
Okay,
nothing
everyone
else
has
to do
time.
today,
I
guys.
just want to make sure everyone had time. So,
Yeah.
all right,
It's only 11 o'clock. for
Alex
me.
and Cliff, if you guys, what's the lingering injury? Do you get one from going down?
so
On
if
a
you want to do that, it's basically if you go to 0 hit points and you're brought back up. I think the way I did it was you rolled a d6 to see if
Yeah, you needed a
to-
5 or 6, right?
Yeah, and then you
Yep.
roll if you got that.
Is that something rule you want to play with it? Is that the community
It's up to
campaign?
you. It's up
Oh,
to you
okay.
if you want to use it.
Oh, we didn't discuss that before. Is everyone fine if we use that rule as the old what Alex had ran his community campaigns with? Is everyone good with that?
Here, I went down so I can start it off
Okay.
if we're good with it.
All right, yeah.
sure.
I rolled a 5.
He rolled a 5,
Oh.
so
That was piercing damage, right?
yes.
It's a
Piercing
D20, I
damage,
think?
And then you need a D20. Yeah,
It's a 6.
D20.
What's the 6?
6 on the D20 is organ damage. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn. Magic such as the regenerate spell or someone can tend to the organ damage and make a medicine check. After 10 successes, the organ damage is resolved.
Ouch, that's
That's
a
a
harsh one. Oof, that-
Beefy one.
ouch. So
Uh,
knowing, go ahead.
Oh, the lay on hands. I was just curious. It was disease and does
The lay of hands is a
Disease and
heal.
neutralized
perhaps would that
poison.
help? Oh, poison. Oh, yeah.
So how's that written? He would need to be, she would need to be healed 10 times before the organ damage would go away.
Or medicine check DC 10 DC 15 medicine checks, 1 each day.
Oh,
It's
but-
going to be a overtime kind of thing.
yeah. So why don't we do?
You have your first one now.
You guys okay if I kind of
We did.
improvise this a little bit? Everyone okay with that?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Rue, you think if you you're able to help Millie with your lay of hands. If you use all of it, that you think you can stifle the damage, and that she would get advantage on her Constitution saving throws, mechanically wise, for her actions.
Okay.
Okay. You use it?
Laying some hands, yeah.
Okay. There you go. All right. If you guys could talk about your damage and stuff, I'm going to get the end encounter set up here real quick, and then we'll kind of get you ready, okay?
Sure.
So if you guys can help remove minis quick.
If you still have a banana nut, eat your banana nut.
I was just about to
Just
say,
remove minis, and we'll get that out here.
How much does that?
one delicious banana nut would probably fix those kidneys right up.
So a banana, the one from Rudinger heals for 4. The good berries from Millie heal for 1. You would have 2 good berries and 1 banana. One of those
Can't
each.
do it now.
I can't not say banana nut.
I'm back at full health then.
You guys want to keep talking today? Let's share, please. Oh,
Rudinger has 1 banana nut left, so don't get squishied.
Oh boy, this looks.
Oh,
Like a
look at
boss
the
battle.
lights.
my candle's burned out. Sorry, guys.
Oh, I mean, we can't play now.
Go ahead and put the. I'll let you guys pull your minis in as you're talking. You come up to this large door. It's unlocked. I do have to go potty, honey, but I'm not yet. So, my lovely wife. You come up to this large door. Not locked. You listen. You hear fire. Kind of open it slowly. The scene before you, you see torches lit. Extra doors. This doesn't look
Thanks for the
anything
raid.
like
I'm Butterby.
Hey, there we go. Hey, Troll Lord Games. That's awesome. Wow, thank you guys for the raid. That is so awesome. So Chuck, I don't remember if you remember me from GaryCon, but I talked with you quite a bit and looking forward to playing some more Castles and Crusaders. So welcome, Troll Lord Games. We're playing the community campaign into the Welkwood right now. They're actually right at the last boss fight right now. So thank you guys so much. They've explored part of the Welkwood, and this is the point where we've gotten. They found this weird obelisk in the woods, some cultists so far, some Feywild Nilblogs that have helped them, some goblins that were possessed by what they know as the Bagest. So, this is what you see. There's 2 large forges of fire pluming up to your right and left. Inscriptions carved in stone line it. Smoke fills the room as somehow it's exhausted through the ceiling that it doesn't fill the whole room. The heat is intense as you enter the room. You could feel it on your face. That gush of air kind of pulls the door closed. There's some resistance there, as whoever did the HVAC for this dungeon was not very good at it. They were learning yet.
Darn positive pressure.
At this point in time, go ahead and roll initiative. $20 or above. 15 to 20.
19.
17. No,
I have an 18.
17.
So,
Millie has an 18 as well.
holy cow. So, Rue, you had a 19? Correct? 19, Rue?
Yes.
Yes. 18s? Who's got 18s?
Millie.
Millie and Clog? Who's got better decks?
I have +2 on dex.
I got a +3, so it must be.
15.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. 10 to 15. 5 to 10.
8.
8?
Pigs.
6. Farnsworth, what'd you get?
17.
Oh, 17. Okay. Perfect. All right, so our initiative order is the monster, Rue, Millie, Clog, Farnsworth, Rudiger, and Rareth. At that point in time, all right. Clog. Being a bugbear, are you classified as a monster?
I don't know what they classify bugbear as when you are a player like that. Do they?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it any
Humanoid.
different? Alex,
Humanoid.
Casey, you guys know? Rules-wise?
Rules-wise, in the old way, I don't know. I'm not going to buy the new multiverse thing, but it used to be humanoid.
It used to be humanoid. Okay.
It says they're a humanoid and also considered a goblinoid.
Okay. Perfect. Oh, humanoid and goblinoid. So, Clog, I need a DC 15 wisdom saving throw, please, from you.
Wisdom, huh?
As you see this creature appear from around the brazier, around that
Ooh, 17.
17, you make it. As your eyes start to turn black, Clog, you realize this thing has charmed you. You're able to dig down after seeing the horrors of these little goblin children being possessed. You're able to dig down and you resist it. At that point in time, it's going to charge forward. Who's in the front there? Clog, and who else? Rue.
Hey, yeah.
Rue. It seeks you. It knows you. All right. Thank you for the follow there, Virus7809. Thank you very much. You get a custom huzzah. 3, 2, 1, huzzah!
Ah,
Oh, it slashes out with one of its claws and misses you, Rue. Rue, you're up.
she just says, "Hey, handsome," and then attacks back.
Okay, go ahead. We have a 18 armor class.
Is there a reroll left?
There sure is. You got 4.
And I would like to use my inspiration this time, if I could. Get
Go ahead.
advantage. Okay. That was. No, still misses.
What'd you get?
I got a 14.
14. Okay, so this thing's it's larger. You see the gray and black mane come out as you kind of slice for the head, thinking for sure it's a hit. It just moves as you kind of the sword kind of just glides over the top of its hairs, like it didn't really do much. Millie, you're up.
Millie's just kind of favoring her side where she took that arrow earlier. As a bonus action, she will reach out and try to knock it prone with a bonus action.
Okay.
DC 13 strength save.
18 on the strength save.
Okay. I
It
have to
resist.
roll to see if I can action. Okay. So she kind of favoring her side. She still manages to limp up here.
Okay.
And quarterstaff drawn. She's gonna
Okay.
try to bonk this thing.
Okay, go ahead.
13 to hit.
13 misses.
That's my turn.
All right. Clog, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
And
You're within 10 feet, so.
am I?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll an attack roll on it.
Okay.
All right, that's 24,
That hits.
and I think when I'm raging, I think I get more damage.
You do. You get +2.
So
And
that's 10, 12.
12 points of damage?
Yep.
What is that, slashing, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. You see as you kind of cleave into its shoulder, normally you would fall something with this attack, but it didn't quite go as deep as what you had hoped.
Oh,
Barnsworth,
resistance.
you're up.
All right. Curse you, foul creature, and you'll cast a hex in the direction of this monster as a bonus action. I don't know why I rolled a d6. Is that what it's supposed to do? Oh, I'm rolling damage. Whoops, my bad. But yeah, does the hex just work? I guess.
Okay.
And then proceed to ready, aim, fire.
Okay.
As such, rolled a 22.
22 points of damage?
No, that was the attack.
Okay. All right.
To hit, and then the damage is nine force damage, 2 fire, and I guess I roll the hex separately. That's what it is.
Okay.
And 2 hex. So 922.
922. Perfect. All right. Rudinger, you're up.
Rudinger is going to test for fire resistance. Cast Create Bonfire under the creature.
Okay. All right.
DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Yep. All right.
If failed, take 4.
All right. You notice it's almost like that fire. You don't see any fur catching on fire or anything, and it doesn't even wince at the start of it.
Fair deal. With that, Rudinger's going to move about. His movement to the right.
30 feet?
Yeah, 30 feet.
There we go. Over there?
One more south. A little further away from that fire.
Okay.
Bingo.
All right. Rareth, you're up.
I will move 20 feet to my left. And fire the crossbow or the longbow.
Okay, go ahead. He's off camera. We'll move the camera back a little bit.
How many rerolls do we have?
You have 3, sorry. I forgot to update that.
Use them.
I will take a reroll.
Where's Chris Jones when you need him? Okay,
That's a 20 to hit.
20 to hit. That does hit.
7 points of damage.
7 points, okay. All right, yeah, as you see your arrow pierce this thing, as it kind of makes a snarl. Anything else? Rare.
No, that's my turn.
All right. Millie,
All right.
DC 15 on wisdom saving throw, please.
You said 13?
Yep.
Being 15.
15. 15. You
Oh,
got
I got a 15 then.
You did.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
so you're able
I didn't
to
roll that.
resist this as well,
Okay.
as your eyes kind of turn black. You dig down and think of the natural ways of things, how this is an abomination, as you're able to resist it. Millie, it's going to take a claw at you. Wow, that's a miss. I'm going to use my redeem reroll. There we go. That's a 18 to
That
hit.
hits, yeah.
One of its claws comes out, dealing 10 points of damage as it slices into you.
Down.
The next attack, potato line button reroll. It leaps up into the air, Clog, at you, snarls as this bite comes down as he's trying to lunge for your neck. That's an 18 on the die.
That hits.
As he crushing despair as this evil as he rips into your neck for 12 points of damage as blood dribbles down your chest.
Now, what kind of damage is this?
This is piercing, so you're going to take half of that.
Yeah. So 6 points.
Yep.
Okay.
It's on top of you. I need a strength saving throw, please, or a acrobatics, athletics versus it, because it's grappled you right now. It's holding its bite, digging into you.
10.
You want to use a reroll?
Yeah.
Okay, you got one left. Oh, Potato Line bought you guys, so you're at 6. Yeah. Okay, she bought everyone a reroll. Yep, there we go. No, now you're at 7. There's 6 of you.
Reroll was a failure too.
Okay, so this thing jumps up in the air, pushes you to the ground. You're prone. It's ripping into Clog as it's kind of shaking its head like a dog would with a rag doll. Millie, you go down, unconscious. What are you thinking about at this point in time? What's going through your head?
I think she's just thinking about all the pain that she's in, and that, you know, they don't talk about this part of it when they tell them the stories back at the tavern. They kind of gloss over all this. There's some bleeding out on the floor.
As you're bleeding out on the floor. Rue. Go ahead.
Just
Yeah.
real quickly, I forgot to mention Hex also a curse and ability score of the creature. I would have chosen Dex. If I knew it was going to grapple, I would have said Strength, but at the time.
Oh,
it
okay.
was Dex.
It still rolled high, but I still rolled pretty high. But I'll put an icon on him. Put a marker. There we go. All right. If I forget that, Farnsworth, please just let me know. Okay. I'm very good at forgetting those things. So.
Oh, sure.
All right.
And
Sure.
Dave,
Go
I got
ahead.
one more for you. If it's still standing in the bonfire, it would have to roll, but I think it doesn't matter at all, correct?
Yeah. You know this thing's just immune to fire. It loves fire.
Got it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Rue, you're up.
Rue's getting a little pissed, but she doesn't have much else to do other than just swinging.
Okay.
Another reroll, please. And my last inspiration.
Okay.
It was terrible. Come on. A 23 to hit, finally.
That hits. Yes.
And that's a 8 damage.
8 points of damage. All right.
Mhm.
Again, you see that the thick fur on this thing is it's almost like a pig skin. As you have a sword, I believe.
I have a morning star.
You have a morning star. Okay. Yeah, as you hear the crunch of bones. Or is a morning star's the sharp one, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So, it pierces, but it's not like your normal hit. It just doesn't quite do as much damage as you were hoping.
Mm-hmm.
Millie, go ahead and give us a death saving throw, please.
1 success.
1 success. All right. Clog, you're up. This thing's got you pinned to the ground, chomping away on you right now.
So I'd be at disadvantage if I tried to attack it, huh?
Yep. I'll let you. You could try to break the grapple right now. Let's give you a
Alright.
grapple.
I will try and break that grapple. Let's see. Boy, am I terrible
reroll?
today.
Even with the negative, you got a 25. So go ahead,
Maybe don't then.
Casey.
What's that?
No, I was going to say, if you're raging, you might have advantage.
Oh yeah, you do have advantage. You're raged. Yes, you have advantage.
Advantage?
So just normal roll. Just roll over.
That'd be 13.
13. Okay, so he's still got you grappled
Yeah.
to the ground. What would you like to do? I gave you a free action. It's free action.
All right. If I could reach my potion of healing, I'd like to drink that.
You sure can.
All right.
Okay.
What is that? A potion of healing? What?
We gotta ban some people quick here.
I can take care of it.
Is that a
2d4
D4?
plus 2. 2d4 plus.
You're good. 1d4 plus 2, right? Or is it 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
There we go. 2d4 plus 2.
7, 8. All right, back up to full.
Okay. There we go. That's your turn. Farnsworth, you're up.
All right. Try to position to get a clear shot without hitting the bugbear, and fire with inspiration. My first inspiration.
Okay. You're using your inspiration. Okay.
Which is good because the first roll was terrible, and the second is also terrible. All right, I guess miss.
Okay. Nothing happens. All right, good.
Oh, we have rerolls, right? I'll use does a reroll the inspiration as well, or just the reroll?
The inspiration is your reroll. I just count them all as rerolls. So, did you use?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I used an inspiration.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Rudinger, you're up.
Try and get the Barghest off of our barbarian. We're gonna Thorn Whip.
Okay.
I'll shift a step or two either side if I need it to get a clear path to yank it towards me, and then Thorn Whip roll. Oh, you were so close to a 20. That's a 7. We're using a reroll,
Okay. Guys
and
got 4
that is
rerolls
a
left.
19.
19 hits. Has
19 hits.
AC of 18. So.
Awesome. That will do 6 points of magical piercing damage,
Okay.
and then it will yank it 15 feet towards me.
Ooh. Okay.
And as it does so, it loses its grapple.
There we go. All right.
And hello, Barghest.
And then Clog is prone yet. All right.
Oh,
However,
Thanks.
if I could have shifted like a step or two down so it wasn't next to our dying friend.
Sure. Go ahead and move 1 step down. 1 5-foot step down. And Rudinger, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
You got it.
All right. Rayeth, you're up.
And I will now move 30 feet to the, what is this, northeast, I guess? Up,
North is the
up
corner.
the wall?
Yep, this would be a wall where you're at right now. Your back is up to a wall. It's just we can't do that with a camera view.
Okay, so I want to move along the wall 30 feet.
Okay. So northwest, correct?
Yes, northwest.
There we go. Okay. Go ahead.
This way?
Yep. 30 feet, 6 squares. Yep. There you go. All right. You got a free shot. You got a good line of sight.
And I'm going to use a reroll.
Okay. Go ahead and get rid of that. Okay.
Miss.
Miss. All right. All right. Rudinger, it's coming after you. The claws, the snare.
Roll less than an 18, please.
So one of the claws hits, and then he's gonna do the same. He's gonna pounce on you and bite. All right. So the claw, he's gonna smack you around with 10 points of damage from the claw.
Oh.
He's gonna rip into you and pounce on you with the bite. I need a strength saving throw, basically athletics or acrobatics against his. Right now he's just.
Did the bite? I was at 1 hit point after the claw. Did the bite land?
It did. Oh, shoot. Can I do my fate dice in here for the mini campaign?
Sure. Whatever you do.
Casey,
Yeah.
you have a 40% chance to escape this through your fate. You're gonna roll 2d10. You're gonna pick high or low. So if you pick low, you need 40% or lower. If you pick high, you need 60% or higher.
I'm gonna
For
roll
you.
for high numbers.
To be in favor
And-
for you. Okay.
All
So
right.
roll
So
2d10 for me.
so I'm rolling a D100 effectively, right?
Yep.
Percentile dice. Here it go. 58.
You roll
no.
high.
Oh.
So you get it. You picked high, didn't you? Or did you pick low?
I did pick high.
No,
I
that's in
picked
favor
high.
for you.
Okay.
Oh, 58. No, you needed 60. Sorry. Shoot.
Ah,
Yeah.
roller coaster. Off by 2.
It rips into you, so sadly I have to give it advantage. I did not get a
Yep.
natural 20. It's going to
Okay.
rip into you. It's got
Oh, no,
you
sorry, I was-
grappled.
Yep.
You're going to take one failed death saving throw from that
Got
as
it.
it attacks you, as it's on top of you.
Rough day.
So he would have lost either way then, huh?
What's
Because
that?
he would have had to, if he rolled low, he would have had to get below 40.
Yeah, but you'd have to
Yeah.
pick low first.
Yeah,
Yep.
but I mean, he didn't get either
Yeah,
one.
he got
was
right in the
there-
middle.
No, I was in the wrong number.
The fate had decided against you. The fate of the dice.
Yep.
Rue, you see this before you. Clogs ripped, bleeding from his neck. Drank a healing potion. Millie's down. Rudiger has collapsed, and the thing's on top of him, mowing on him. Blood splattering the floor. The heat of the flame. What are you gonna do?
How badly injured does the beast look?
Give me a perception check.
Not a good stat for me. That's a 13.
It's bleeding out of its wounds. It's still fast though. Its movements are fast.
Dropping something is a free action, right?
Yeah.
I'm dropping my pack, yelling that there's 2 healing potions in there, and I'm going to take a swing with my moving sword.
All right. So go ahead and put her in base contact.
Yes! That would be a 23 to hit.
All right, you hit.
And that would be a... Sorry, I'm looking for the damage here. Why didn't it roll to damage? That would be a 7.
A 7. Okay, 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you get a good hit. Anything else?
I'm gonna try to interpose myself between him and the downed cleric.
Ooh. All right. You do that. Okay. All right. Millie, you're up.
Second success.
2 successes. All right. Clog.
I use half my movement to stand up,
Okay.
and
You still got more than enough movement and that you can get within range, so.
yeah, I'll get within 10 feet of it and I'll give it an attack.
All right. Go ahead.
Tear that beast asunder, Clog.
Okay, that's 22,
Just hits. Yep.
and that would be 8 points of damage then.
Okay. All right. Again, you hit this thing with all your might, right in the backside. You see it wince a little bit as it's still just holding on to Rudiger, shaking its head like a rabid dog. Anything else, Clog?
I wouldn't. Would I have the opportunity to do a bonus action of some sort?
You do, yes.
Then I would like to. Am I close enough to Millie there that I can dump a healing potion down her neck?
Well, I'm going to say you have your two-handed weapon. I'm going to say you wouldn't have any hands free. Probably a bonus action isn't quite going to be enough to do that.
Okay.
But you could move closer to protect her if you'd like.
All right.
Okay. All right. Farnsworth, you're up.
All right. Gonna shoot again. One trick pony. Use inspiration. I'm a final.
Inspiration, okay. We got inspiration going. You are down to 2.
All right. 20 on the first roll. So
That hits?
Good enough. For damage, I rolled a 1. Plus 2 fire damage, and a bit
Okay.
for the hex. The hex will add a bit here. 6. All right.
6. Okay.
So altogether, 9.
9 total. Okay. Right, perfect.
And then I'll start to circle around the right forge, staying out of striking distance. Kind of hide back there and try to round my way in case I can administer a potion to the fallen shaft.
That way? That's your thinking? That good?
As far as I can go, around the right forge, if possible, around the back side of it.
Oh, the other one.
I don't know how far I
Wanna go
can make
here?
it, but
Yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna count.
oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
Probably
too.
make
Yeah,
about that far. So, all right, all done. Rudiger. Death saving, please.
Death saving throw.
Yes.
The button says 4. 2 fails.
2 fails. Oof. All right, chat.
You know what? Wait, hang on. I got rerolls, right?
You got to reroll. Yes.
All right, so you know what?
You
I
guys
will
got
throw a
one-
reroll at that.
You'll have one
because
left.
Did you?
There's
Good
only a
decision.
1 in 20 chance that I'm committing suicide right now. An 18. I'm a 1 and 1.
1 and 1.
1 and 1.
Better. That's better.
And that's it.
Rarith, you're up.
Firing longbow,
Okay, go ahead.
Get him. Oh.
and that's going to be a miss.
That's gonna be a miss. Okay.
Rerolls, or did I use the last one?
There's one left, and I'm leaving it for death saving throws.
Okay. He's gonna bite into you, Rudiger. Well,
18 or better?
we did fate dice, so I'm gonna let your fate dice decide this for you, whether he's going to continue to mow on you, or if he's gonna choose another target. So you get a
I don't
40%
know.
chance again.
All right, I'm still guessing high.
Okay.
Did I say low? 38.
Oof. Okay, so he's gonna bite into you again, giving
Yep.
you a fail.
Uh,
He's gonna drag you with him though, as he turns to Rue,
Hey,
as he's gonna slash out at you, Rue, with both of his claws. These large grizzly bear paws.
Bring it.
Casey's body looking at you. I'm out of rerolls.
Good.
What's your AC?
18.
18. So one will hit, the other is a miss. Oh, an 8 on the die, so that's going to be 12 points of damage as he slashes into you with his claw.
Bruise down.
Rue is down. All right. Rue, what's going through your head right now? What's Rue thinking about?
This is my fault. We shouldn't have come down here. This is my fault.
Okay. Millie. Oh no, Rue, I skipped. You gotta give me a death saving throw. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Can I just click it on here, or do I have to roll a d20 just regularly?
You just roll d20.
I was really close to a natural 1, but it's a 13.
Whew. All right, you have one. You have one success. Go ahead, Millie.
All right, I'm stable.
You're stable. All right. All right. Don't metagame it. You guys don't know that yet, okay? Clog, you're up. What are you gonna do? You see Rue is collapsed. The Bagus had slashed out with her. Runninger is in its mouth. Millie is down, your friend.
Since I'm right next to Millie, I'm going to pour a healing potion down Millie. It would have to be Millie's healing potion. You didn't use it, right?
And you have one, right?
We got one earlier.
Yeah, I'll say it's in the
I
bag.
haven't
It's
used
fine.
it.
Okay.
All right. I take that and pour that down the throat.
Do you want to roll the healing for it?
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, jeez. Poor Will.
We'll take it.
Okay, Millie, you kind of
So what is that going to be?
5.
5?
Yeah, it's 5.
come back to consciousness, Millie. You see the blood all around you, your own blood, your pain. Clogs dumping something down your throat. The braziers burning your face with the heat. Everything is heat and hot in here. The sweat from your brow. The taste of blood in your mouth. You see Rue is down, bleeding. Runninger doesn't look too well. Farnsworth, you're up.
This chef has become the meal. Man, I'm just gonna shoot it again, you know?
Okay.
Hopefully it'll drop him. Aim for its muzzle if that makes any difference. Here we go. 19.
19 hits.
All right. And that's 8 plus 6, 14.
14, okay.
Right.
Mr. Farnsworth. The beast falls.
Drop
Runninger.
it. Drop it.
Runninger in its mouth yet. You hear in your head. Do you think that's the only one of us? I will see you later. I'll come for you. I will hunt you down. And I will kill you all. Alright, we're still in initiative. Rudiger.
Yes.
What are we at?
We're at 2 fails and 1 success, and we're about to hit a button. Button.
Alright, chat. Come on, chat.
19. 19 puts me
Oh.
on 2 and 2.
Oh, all right. Congratulations.
Chucklery.
2 and 2.
2 and 2.
At that point, I'm assuming Rue has 2 healing potions in her bag
The
yet.
bag that I dropped on the floor, yeah.
Oh, and Gabe, you bought it. All
Farnsworth
right,
has one.
natural 20. Who do you want to use it on, Gabe? Let's see who he wants to use it on.
Dun dun dun.
Gabe, you there? Yeah, dude, anyone, we can't buy Monster Monster. We're at the end of the game, folks. We're already running late. Player's choice. Player's choice. Who wants the
Let's give
natural
it to
20
the
on death
chef.
saving throw?
The chef.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, you're back up. As you guys, the smoke is still. You start to see the braziers start to flicker out. The fire, the coals are still there, but the fires flicker out. You see body parts inside. Mostly skeleton. You see a hand with a ring. With the initials
FC?
FC embedded in it.
Wonder if we'll still get the 50 gold.
It's something.
We're gonna have to take that ring with us.
You do find,
Maybe even the hand, huh?
you guys are able to find a couple pouches with a total of 43 silver and 181 copper pieces total out of all the bags. You do find a few long swords, some bows, which are still useful, littered across the floor. And that, folks, is where your adventure has just begun. So, thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Troll Lord Games, for the raid. August 20th, on a Saturday. We'll start it at 10 p.m. this time. We'll shoot for that 4 hours again as into the Welkwood. What's that?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Yeah. Oh, not 10 p.m. 10 a.m. So, oh, who'd we lose here? Did we lose my camera account? Yep, we lost the camera account.
What day did you say?
That was good timing.
He'll put a sign up.
Yeah, I'll put the sign up. It's August 20th. Will be the next one. So, all right. Let's look at a raid. Alex, you want to raid us off, please, since I mess it up every time?
Sure, I'll take a look here. I think I saw a charity stream that we could probably go and raid.
But any of you watching, if you want to give us a follow, we have games every day, anywhere from video games to Dungeons and Dragons. We would greatly appreciate it. Thank you for hanging in with us. If you really want to be adventurous, come on, join Discord, where you get to be one of these people and join a community campaign. Have some fun.
Dave, thanks for having us in the dungeon.
Yeah,
You're welcome. Thank you
Yeah,
guys.
this was awesome.
Thank you guys. So, all right, there we go.
Did that work?
We're raiding.
All right.
See you, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.